giant here to say, let's go have some giant fun today. Roller coasters, laughs and cheer, we're so glad that you are here. From Magic Kingdom thrills so high to fireworks lighting up the sky, figment dreams and colors bright, Dole Whip joy in every bite. Oh, laugh with it, the fun won't stop. Haunted mansions, wild, we jump and hop. Loves theme parks and roller coasters, jump on in. Disney Epcot for the win. Glows with lights so bright, loves parades that sparkle in the night. Tokyo Disney, best you'll see. That says that's the park for me. Ice cream's part of every night. Magic makes the world feel right. Food here doesn't count at all. Eat, and have a ball. Friends from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun, so clear. Theme park friends from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. From ride to ride, the fun won't end. That's the giant park best friend. He waves and says when day is done, have a giant day of fun. Is number one. People mover, slow and fun. Haunted Mansions is number one. People mover, slow and fun. Wave and smile, the stream's begun. Ride the coasters, laugh and run. Giant days for everyone. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. I'm Ted, the theme park giant, saying get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Giant day of fun.
Hey there, giant fans of fun. It's Fab, the theme park giant. Hope you're all having a great Monday morning. We are hanging out here at Epcot today, my favorite theme park in the United States. We're having some crazy weather this week. Looks like we're gonna have rain on and off throughout the day, but I did bring my umbrella today, so hopefully it won't be as an abrupt of a ending to the stream as yesterday was at Magic Kingdom when that storm rolled in. And it's like 78 degrees. You cannot imagine how nice this feels for Florida, for Floridians with the summer that we deal with down here. So, little breezy here under Spaceship Earth, but I'm not going to complain. Feels awesome. We've got some gray clouds all over, a little bit of blue in the sky, but all in all, pretty nice morning over here at Epcot right now. But I did get an alert not too long ago that the rain is going to start soon and supposedly go for a few hours. So luckily, Epcot is a pretty good indoor attraction park, so we'll have plenty of cover from the rain today. And we've got the umbrella, so we'll still be able to get out and about as long as it's not too crazy. I think to get started, I think I'm going to walk over to Connections. I'm going to check out some merch. See what they've got over here. I saw they had some Halloween merch the other night, and I didn't see any over at Magic Kingdom yesterday. So I'm just curious if they still have any over here. But yeah, welcome in, good morning. It's Fab, the theme park giant. Hope you're all having a great day. Great to see so many giant fans of fun in the chat already. Love to see that. I don't get to see a lot of the chat before I go live, so if people were commenting, I apologize. I don't see it, just the way my app works. But it looked like people were enjoying the new song. Huge thank you to Beach Fox Life for sending me several songs for me to be able to use during my streams. I think they're awesome, and I really appreciate it. He is super talented. Make sure you go check out Beach Fox Life. I do have a link to his channel in the description to the stream here. He's super talented, and he's been helping out a lot of us streamers by sending us music. And they're all custom. You know, the lyrics are based around us. It's pretty awesome, and was really surprised when that ended up in my inbox a few days ago, but love it. Sorry, I said Connections. Connections is the cafeteria creation shop. I always get these confused for some reason. Just taking it easy here this morning before we go do some rides. And I'll say hi to the chat here in a couple minutes. Hope we can get all of your weeks off to a great start over here at Epcot today. Big announcement the other day that Spaceship Earth is closing for a refurb here at the end of August. A much needed refurb. So here we go. We got the Let's Go Ghouls. Cute little pun. Got all the ladies on there. And a Familia shirt. I do like this Pete's Pizza place. I saw that over at Magic Kingdom, and I did see this the other night when Corey from Living in Diz was over here doing a stream. Got a Kim Possible shirt here. Don't see much Kim around the parks these days. Here's the one I was looking at. I really like that. And I used to be very anti-black shirt living down here, but I've just kind of given up, and I did start wearing them. It's hot no matter what. I do like that though. I'll just send that to my sister. She's a big Halloween person. Hold on, I'm grabbing a picture quick. And then we got this one too. Oh, I didn't see this one. That's cool. I like how simple that is, and it's really light. So is this one. Finally, some light t-shirts. And we got a fall vibes here. We got Halloween, Thanksgiving. We got some ghosts. We got a Mickey waffle on there, and a cupcake, and candy corn, and a football. That's what fall means to me, football season. All right, those are really cool. Oh, we got another one here too. Pick your poison. We got the Evil Queen. We got Ursula and Maleficent. So for those of you villains fans out there. All right. That is what I wanted to see. And so those are all part of the, they always have the teas where you can get, they're $25 when you buy two. Or I think, yeah, they're $29.99 each. So that's the price range that those all fall under. And most of this looks like it's been around. I got a lot of 2025 gear. Especially July begins tomorrow and they're still pumping out the 2025 merch. You'd expect that more start of the year. Okay. Not seeing a whole lot of new stuff otherwise. I always look at this hoodie. I like this hoodie a lot. I like the new graphics they're using for some of the Epcot stuff. But it's definitely not hoodie season right now. All right, we're gonna step outside here and then we're gonna catch up on the chat. I wanna make sure I'm saying good morning to everybody, and then I think we're gonna head over to the land pavilion, do some Soarin', do a little bit of living with the land. And I'm sure while we're on that side of the park, we're gonna hit up Figment, probably Nemo. We'll just see where the day takes us. I do want to go check out Test Track since cast member previews have begun. I want to see it in action. I know it was struggling yesterday with the weather. I had a friend of mine who's a cast member was over there for his preview. He waited 3 hours and then gave up. And he said they were already sending out notes, texts, or like alerts on the cast member app to let people know if your time was later in the day, it was already canceled because they were just so backed up, unfortunately. All right, let's check out the chat. I see it's rolling. Sorry if I missed some of you. Like I said, I don't get to see all the chats before I go live, so if you were saying hello, I may not see it. So I do apologize, but Manny Uncanny, hey, sorry I'm late. Oh, you're not late, Manny. I was late. Don't worry about it. I appreciate any help you can give. So thanks so much for being here, Manny. Always great to see you. Maria's in the chat. Good morning, Maria. Always good to see Maria here. Hope everything's going well out there in Colorado. Maria says AI song, noise. Amazing lyrics. Actually not AI. That was, like I said earlier, created by Beach Fox Life for me. Got some other songs too. The outro is a different song We've got some Be Right Back songs if I need to take a break. Still haven't used those yet, but maybe today. Nevada Smith, good morning, Nevada. Thanks for being in here. Howdy all y'all. This is Nevada. Well, howdy, Nevada. Always great to see you. Frankie 2-Bit, what's up, TP? Oh, hello there, Nevada. Well, good morning, Frankie 2-Bit. Always great to see you in here. Then we got Benny Rodriguez. What's up, TPG? Hey there, Benny. Good to see you in here. I got a shirt on you might like today. I got my Figment dress shirt from last year's Food and Wine event. And yes, I saw someone said something about my hat. Got my orange TPG hat on today. Yeah, Benny, I know you love Epcot, and I know you love Figment, so good morning, Benny. Benny is a friend of the channel. He is, we'll say, the better half of the Not So Scary Mary TV tandem, him and Neri. They do a lot of live streaming now. They're getting more into the Disney parks. They were up here last weekend, well, the weekend before, and got to meet them and hang out. So welcome in, Benny. Reed in the tower. Hello, everyone. Good morning, Reed. Great to see you in here, Reed. Reed is our resident Kansas City Chiefs fan in the community. Good morning to you, Reed. Hope you're doing well on this Monday. Good to see everyone saying hello to each other. Love that community feeling. Oh, we got the Jaminators out. The Jaminators. Go Hawks. All right, I love the Jaminators. One of those little known facts about me. I've played several instruments throughout my life, but I always wanted to be a drummer. My parents would never let me because I think they just didn't want a drum in the house, which it's not like the piano or the saxophone was that much quieter, but and I know I could have done it. So I always loved to watch drummers. Always a fun show with the Jaminators. Love that walk around entertainment. Good morning. Now we'll make our way over into land. Back to the chat. Sorry for the little break to check out the Jaminators. Hope y'all enjoyed that little show. Reed in the tower was the last person I said hello to. Park Bros. Hey, Lawrence. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're ready for a giant day of fun. That's right, Lawrence. I know I am. Always love Epcot in the morning, too. Especially lately. With no festivals going on, Epcot does tend to get a little less busy during these times of year, especially during the day. You'll notice at night, like the locals, it'll kind of pick up a little more, but without the festivals, Epcot is usually pretty quiet compared to the other parks. But yeah, good morning, Lawrence. Welcome in. I'm sure you're getting more and more excited for your trip, Lawrence. Can't wait to see you. Hardman says make sure to hit the like button on the way in and share the stream with your friends that need a little Disney and fun. Manny and Candy says morning TPG. Good morning, Manny. Hardbro says, great shirt. Thanks, Lawrence. Figured you'd like that too. Yukon Ron, love the hat. Well, thank you, Ron. I'm a big fan of my orange one. So we got 10 minutes on Living with the Land. I think I'm going to do Soarin first. And then the Disney Baker. Good morning, Chris. Good to see you. Chris is a friend of the channel. He does a lot of live streams. So check out the Disney Baker. Great to have you in here. Tut tut, looks like rain. Yeah, we're gonna have quite a bit of rain today, it looks like. But I did come a little better prepared today. Yesterday they said it wouldn't rain until later, and then it rained pretty much the entire day I was over there at Magic Kingdom, on and off. It's part of the fun of living here in Florida. The weather changes about every 30 seconds. Hard to plan anything. Maria says, hello, happy Monday, everyone. Great to have you in here as usual, Maria. Happy Monday to you. Manny and Candy says, great opening song, isn't it? When I got the emails the other day, I started listening to them like, this is really good. So of course I had to throw it in the intro. I'm going to be building an actual title video out that plays. Get some video clips, make sure I get my doggy Barkley in there. I know people want to see her, so I'm going to be probably working on that tonight after the stream. Maria says, thanks for streaming today, TPG. Well, thanks for being here, Maria. Always great to have you. And I love streaming from my favorite park here at Epcot. Love bringing everybody along, all the giant fans of fun. Park Bro says, check out the talent of Beach Fox Life. He does a lot for the community. Thanks for dropping that link in there, Lawrence. Appreciate that. Beach Fox Life definitely needs some more love in the community. Let's get him some more subscribers. Go check out his channel. He's got a lot of great stuff out there. We saw during the Livin' in Diz stream the other night, you guys had a new song for Corey walking around the World Showcase. That was awesome. I don't know how Beach Fox Life cranks these out so fast, but he's amazing. Lily's Life Dad. Hey Ken, good morning. Good to see you, man. I just realized I'm zoomed in here. Sorry. TPG's at it early today. Great to see you and all who come in to enjoy this awesome live stream. Make sure you smash that like button. Well, thanks for being in here, Ken, Lily's Life Dad. Enjoyed watching you guys last night over at Magic Kingdom. Make sure you're checking out Lily's Life. Got a link to her channel in the description as well. Lily and her parents go around the parks on the weekends doing vlogs, doing live streams. Last night they were over at Magic Kingdom. Got to watch them ride Tiana to end the night. And Lily is the sweetest person you'll ever meet, so make sure you're following them. Great to see you, Ken. Everybody welcoming Ken in, I see in the chat. Awesome. Manny and Canny, I said the Beach Fox Life. Well, thank you, Manny. I'm sure Beach Fox Life appreciates that, and so do I. He's working hard over there. Sunlit Shelby, hey, good morning. Good morning, Thad. Manny, my former Disneyland fan, Park Rose. Maria Baker, Yukon, Piles Adventures, Reed, Ken, Frankie, Jackie, and Colin. Love all the emojis there, Sunlit Shelby. Great to have you in here. Good morning, Shelby. Always good to see you in the chat. Maria says, getting going on my work, so my chatting will be sparse, but I'll try to chime in when I can. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Well, thanks for Ninja watching, Maria. Hopefully all the sounds of Epcot and my grating, annoying voice will help you get through your Monday. Thanks again for being in here, Maria. Always great to have you in the chat, even if you're Ninja watching. Sunlit Shelby says, woohoo, I go on a Margaritaville cruise tomorrow through Sunday. Oh, awesome, Shelby. That'll be amazing. Where's the cruise go? Where are you going to go out of, and what areas will it hit? I'm sure there'll be plenty of margaritas being enjoyed on that cruise. Have a great time, Shelby. And Shelby says, I'm doing wonderful, excited for my cruise tomorrow. I'm excited for you too, Shelby. That's awesome. Got a lot of people with vacations this week. Always exciting to be finally in that last 24 hours before your trip. Maria says, have a great cruise. Manny and Candy says, sounds like fun, Shelby. And Maria says, oh, it's not AI. Interesting, very wonderful song either way. Talented guy who wrote and composed it. Yep, not AI. That is Beach Fox Life. Beach Fox Life doing amazing work for the streaming community. I'm gonna wipe my lens off real quick. Sorry, just gonna go blank for a minute here. Always hate when the lights get a little streaky, so usually means your lens is a little dirty. Benny says, love the shirt. I figured you would, Benny. Goes well with your tattoo, right? I'm jealous of your figment tattoo. Maria says, any room for Cosmic Rewind today? Yes, Maria, it is on my list of things I want to do. It's always on the list over here at Epcot. Just had some really unfortunate luck when I've been streaming over here lately. I think 2 of the 3 times I've been over here, Guardians has been down for extensive periods of time whenever I tried to ride it. But I think last time I was over here, we got a ride on it, and we'll definitely make time for it today. It is my favorite ride currently here at Walt Disney World. So I want to go see Star-Lord and Rocket and all the gang. Manny says, Rams, baby. Uh-oh. We got an LA Rams fan in here, Manny? As a Vikings fan, I'm a little bitter about the Rams right now since they kicked our teeth in the playoffs last season. It's not a very fun game for me. But I appreciate any football fans in the chat, regardless of team. I mean, Ken's a Packers fan, and I let him in here, so. Then he says, are those nudes janitor outfits? I don't know. I guess I didn't pay close enough attention. I can't remember what they typically wear. I feel like most of the Epcot outfits are just so kind of bland and they don't really stick out to me. Not quite like the old 80s ones. Felt like those had a little more pizzazz to them. Maria says the Jaminators will wake you up in the morning. Yes, they will. Manny and Candy says we had a group similar in Disneyland called Trash Can Trio. Oh, I've never seen them when I've been over there. Makes sense. It's an easy show to put together. Just need some garbage cans and some drummers, and it is always pretty enjoyable. Maria says leaving a like. Well, thank you, Maria, for doing that. Michael Walsh. Hey, good morning, Michael. Good to see you in here. Hot take. The Soarin queue is one of the worst at WDW. Oh, it's pretty bad. I mean, because I have literally never played this game. Like, I have no interest. And it's just this long hallway with nothing going on in it. And I mean, I remember back before they had all the screens and everything, and it was just, you just stared at that Soarin logo for an hour. But yes, I agree, Michael. One of the worst at WDW. Michael Walsh says, ooh, only 20 minutes, nice, yeah. Although, I feel like it was one of those, probably went up to 30 like shortly after I walked in because there's been a lot of people pouring in over here. But still not too bad. I don't mind waiting for Soarin. It's worth it except for the queue. Cruise and Theme Park Guide. Hey, good morning, Sierra. She says, hey, friends. Great to have you in here, Sierra. Sure you're working away today. Glad we can provide a little Epcot enjoyment for you.
Safety in the water, safety on the shore.
Maria says, my favorite queue is Flight of Passage. Oh, okay. Sorry. It's all right. That is a pretty cool queue. It's just, unfortunately, it's tough to stream over there because there's some dead zones, completely dead, where you run the risk of losing your entire stream.
Aviators, in order to keep your wait time as short as possible, we ask that you keep your entire party together, as well as keeping up with the party in front of you. Thank you and enjoy your flight.
Interesting. They've got this door open over here, and it looks like they're bringing the lightning lane line over. So this is the merge point here today for some reason. So I guess it is probably a 20-minute line. Huh, I've never seen that. Interesting. Wonder what's going on. Yeah, that queue is pretty cool, Maria. I like just some of the settings they put you in, like that one room where it feels like you're in like a forest with like that blue lighting. Pretty cool. Michael Walsh says, feels longer than 20. Yep, starting to wonder. Those standby times are always kind of in flux here in the morning. Since so many people are just pouring into the park, making their way around. Yeah, so the merge was here today. Interesting. Michael Walsh, Kali River Rapids might be my personal favorite. Oh, interesting. Oh, I bet it's been... I probably haven't been on that in at least 5 years. I'm just not a water ride guy. Although Kali is a cool rapids ride. Like, it's a cool setting. The drop is awesome. I just don't like getting wet. Park Bro says, I asked him for a song one time and he sent it back in 20 minutes. Amazing. Wow. Beach Fox Life just cranking songs out in 20 minutes. That's amazing. I still have 2 more songs from Beach Fox Life to debut. Yep, I still have a couple as well for my Be Right Back stuff. And he sent me, because he knows I do Disney and non-Disney parks, he actually sent me songs for when I'm at Disney and songs when I'm at a different park. And the lyrics are different. Really cool. Maria says, I think it's just so smart to set up a queue with theme and fans and water stations. Yep. And they've got the bathroom there halfway through on Flight of Avatar, which is nice because that line's usually around 90 minutes. So it's nice they started to think about stuff like that. Although it always annoys me at Animal Kingdom, most of their refillable water stations are only in queues. So unless you're riding something, it's hard to get water. Park Bro says, Michael, that's one I've never done. Yo, you've never done Kali. So you like water rides even less than me, Lawrence. Frankie Tubit, thank you for providing a different perspective of the parks, literally because your camera is higher than the other streamers. Well, thank you, Frankie. One advantage to being a giant. Get to see the parks from way up here. I hold my camera just a little above my eye level, so you're getting it probably about 6'7" instead of 6'5". Not So Scary Mary TV, yay! It's gonna be a fan of fun giant stream. Well, good to see you in here, Not So Scary Mary. Hope you're having a great Monday, Neri. Oh, Neri, I saw your text last night. So Neri put out a new video on her channel. Make sure you go check it out. She assaulted Goofy the other day while she was in the park and got it on video. So go check it out over at Not So Scary Mary TV. And for some reason, I cannot text Neri back. She can only text me. We have not figured out the technical issue, but I've never had that happen with someone. So I think she has me blocked. She just won't admit it. Great to have you in here, Not So Scary Mary TV. Everyone, oh, Not So Scary needs to see the shirt. There you go. Got Figment on here, dressed up like a chef. It's for the Food and Wine Festival this year. Had to buy it. I need more Figment stuff. And it's the nice, like, not like dry fit, but the more breathable fabric. So it's a nice, cool polo to wear in the summer.
Down towards that left side.
Thank you.
Of course.
All right. We'll be boarding soon. Not too bad of a wait. Let's see. Maria says, I just watched Monsters, Inc. for fun yesterday with some friends, and we were watching the door chase scene, talking about how the ride might be. Yep, I think it might be pretty cool. Just remember the first time I ever watched the movie, my first thought seeing that ending scene was... One? My first thought was, boy, that'd be a really cool theme park attraction, wouldn't it? And I think a lot of people thought that for the last 20 years. It had always been a rumor they were going to do that, but as much as I will miss the Muppets, I am excited for it because any new roller coaster I'm excited about, and I think that will be pretty fun and a good family ride. Like, I don't think it's going to be super intense. I think it'll probably be basically the same level as Slinky Dog, if I had to guess. Don't think it's going to be super intense. No, it's so scary. Mary TV says, Theme Park Giant, so happy to see you. So happy to have you in here, Neri. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, diverse.
Maria says, thinking Monsters Inc. will have the screens like Cosmic Rewind, maybe?
You're just a hater.
You know, I wonder.
I don't know.
I'm sure they'll have some. I wonder if they'll have more practical effects on that ride. But with anything these days, you're gonna have screens on rides. It seems like it's just kind of the way of the world. It's a little easier to do screens and projections than actual practical effects. So.
I was watching some
Partner says, wait a minute, you mean the Jaminators aren't actual custodial cast members? This is news to me. You know, I don't know what they do between shows. Maybe they do go around and pick up, you know, garbage off the ground and clean things up. But yeah, I don't know. Now I'm not sure, Lawrence. Frankie Two-Bit, I've always thought the same thing. I love that he's 6'5", so we get an overview of everything. It's definitely a nicer perspective. I'm glad everyone loves the catbird seat viewing angle of the parks while I'm streaming.
And then also, like, in your lips,
Maria says, oh yeah, and Flight of Passage would be hard to record either way. You know, I watched John from Fun to Be Free do it a couple weeks ago, and it actually looked pretty good. So it was just more the, when you're stuck in that line, I'd just be freaked out the entire time that I was going to lose my entire stream. So, because when he did Naughty River Journey, he actually did get zapped. He completely lost it over there. I actually ran some tests a couple weeks ago. I had a friend in town from Iowa, and I met up with her, and we were waiting for Flight of Passage because I was going to stream later that morning from Animal Kingdom. So I had all my phones out, and I was like, sorry, I have to run some tests here. She was just looking at me like I was the biggest nerd ever. She's not wrong. Maria says, I really wish they'd replace the 3D glasses on Flight of Passage 2. Lots of motion sickness problems since they are scratched up and such. First time I rode it was amazing, but over time it's blurry. Yeah, I find those to be a little blurry sometimes. And those glasses are like so big compared to the other 3D glasses. Michael Walsh says, only meant Kali for the queue. Oh, yep. I figured that's what you're saying, Michael, but I just always have to get in my comments that I do not like water rides. Not so scary. Mary says, Beach Fox Life, thanks for all the love and talent you spread. So much talent. Absolutely. All right, I'm going to quiet down here.
Hello, welcome to Soarin. My name is Patrick and I'll be your chief flight today. We're beginning boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little guys. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. The smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat. Just put the belt through the loop and set a strap before buckling.
Sorry, I'm taking my battery off my camera before we go in here.
That's work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or heights, you might want to wait for your party if you're riding. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on items, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Yeah, have a nice one.
Followed by 2, then 1. Press 3.
We got lucky last time. We had row 1 in B. Today we're row 3 in A, so we will be seeing some stinky feet in our face.
Seatbelts will go from left to right.
1 second while I put my bag under here.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños. Esperamos que disfruten su vuelo.
If you're holding on to any loose articles, hold on to them tightly. Loose fitting shoes can stay on the floor.
Soarin to tower. We are ready for takeoff. On behalf of our entire flight crew, thanks for soaring with us. To unfasten your seatbelt, just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment and exit to your right. Have a great stay here in Epcot or wherever your final destination may take you.
Go ahead and head up to the front, guys.
Yep.
Sorry.
All right, what better way to start a day at Epcot than one of my favorite rides, Soarin' around the world. Sometimes in this exit area, I get a little bit of a lag. So if it does lag out, we'll be right back. Looks like the connection's doing pretty well so far. Okay, and check in on the chat here while we're exiting Soarin'. Maria says, rides I will never ride again. Everest, Splash Mountain, and I forget the name, it's an Epcot, it's the launch for Space Simulation. Oh, Mission Space? Yep, a lot of people do not, hello! A lot of people do not like Mission Space. I don't mind Mission Space, like I don't have an issue with spinning or anything, I just think it's a really lame attraction. And rant warning, it replaced Horizons, which is perhaps my most beloved attraction, even more than Haunted Mansion. I just don't talk about it much because it's gone. So yes, Mission Space. In the 2 years I've lived down here, I've ridden it once, and it was just to get a POV video for my channel. I am not a fan of it. And good news, Maria, Splash Mountain's gone. So now when you come back, you can ride Tiana's Bayou Adventure, and it's a different ride. So you have to ride it. And Maria says, and Tower of Terror, never rode. I just don't like drops, maybe. Oh, well, at least you can go on it when I stream Tower of Terror. It's such a cool ride. Oh, you should really try it out at least once. We need to get all the Tower of Terror scaredy cats in the chat together. So Neri, who else? I'm trying to think. I've got a friend, Allie. She's not in the chat, but We used to do vlogs together sometimes, and she's never been on it, and we had made a deal. If she rode it, I would go to the Frozen sing-along, and then we never did it. So we're gonna get everybody together and go ride Tower of Terror all at the same time. It'll be a big support group. I guarantee you'll still think it's cool even though you're terrified, right? Maria says, still thinking I would ride Rock and Roller Coaster if I get brave enough or they retheme it. Yeah, Rock and Roller Coaster is a little different because there's no big drops because it's got the launch. But some people don't like going upside down. Good morning. We got a 10-minute wait for Living with the Lamb. I don't know what it is about the launch on Rock and Roller Coaster when you go into the first inversion. That always makes my stomach do the like the stomach dropout feeling. And there's only like 5 rides in the world that do that to me. 2 of them are at Disney World. The backwards part of Everest makes my stomach drop every time. I love it. But yeah, not the big 300-foot tall coasters I go on, you know, not Mako over at SeaWorld, which is 200 feet and has tons and tons of hills. It's always the Disney World stuff. D3, welcome in, D3. Apologies if this has been asked, answered. Anyone know how long Spaceship Earth will be down for? I think they were saying end of November. Someone in the chat will have to correct me if I'm wrong on that. Reed says, wow, your mods can block your cell techs. You gave them too much power, TPG. Yeah, way too much power if they can just ignore me in the real world. Now it's the Scary Mary TV says, oh my God, love the Figment shirt. Oh, that's awesome, Neri. Figured you would like it. Benny checked. I definitely don't have you blocked, so there's something there that's happening back and forth. We have to figure it out. And I would never block the theme park Gentle Giant, ever. Reed says, D3 closing 8/25 and reopen later this year. No date has been provided. Yeah, they did say by the end of 2025 it would be reopened. My thought is probably around Thanksgiving, so they have it for the holiday season because they'll need it for the capacity in the park. But who knows what they're actually doing to it. I mean, you're not going to get a whole lot done in that time. It's probably just general upkeep since I think it's been running non-stop since the pandemic. Now, so Scary Mary TV says, okay, so I need your help. I do ride Slinky Dog. How would you compare it to Guardians? I don't mind the dark. I just want to know the speed and if it's scary. I mean, it's way faster. It has a little spinning. It's controlled spinning so that it points you to what you're supposed to look at. So I think that helps a lot of people with the motion sickness. I think people get into trouble on that because they start looking around and looking at things that they're not supposed to look at, and that throws off their balance. So, I mean, it's hard for me to give people things just because I ride everything. Oh, and then your next comment, but then again, I'm asking the roller coaster guru, so you're going to say Guardians is perfectly safe, and I know that I just got to get that in my head. I mean, it is perfectly safe. All the rides, you know, for the most part. I mean, rides are safer than driving your car to the grocery store. But, yeah, I feel like anyone I've told I don't think Guardians is that bad to gets mad at me after they ride it. So I never like to tell people, yeah, you'll be fine, because we're all different in how our bodies react to forces and things. So, you know, it's like people always ask me when they find out how many roller coasters they've been on, they're like, what's the scariest one? And it's like, well, I don't get scared by roller coasters, so I don't know how to answer that. But I know you'll survive, Neri. I just don't know if you'll like it. But it is a much, much more intense ride than Slinky Dog. Maria says Kronk on Soarin', that's right. I always think of him as Putty from Seinfeld. Not so Scary Mary says, nerds are the best. Benny stole my heart through nerdiness. Disney and tech nerds are the best. Well, I am both of those. Rose says, I wonder if TPG measures up to the height indicator on the seat. You know, I just barely made it, Lawrence. I don't have to put the seatbelt through that extra loop for safety. It's a good question, Miri. At least none of the stinky feet are barefoot. Hey, Jackie Osum. Good to see you in here, Jackie. Jackie's a friend from back in Iowa. She's been a supporter of the channel, but first time I've seen her in a live stream. Great to see you in here, Jackie. Thanks for being in the Giant Fan of Fun community. We're hanging out over here at Epcot today, about to get on Living with the Land. Thanks for stopping in and chatting. Manny says they fixed the Eiffel Tower. They fixed it. It still bends a little, like I had the far left seat there in the theater. So you still get a little bit of that bend, but it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. And if you're in the middle, it's great now. Or even in the middle, it used to do that bend with the Eiffel Tower. I noticed it on the Taj Mahal today too. And he says, Soarin is awesome. Let's listen to the land. I love this ride way too much, and I've never understood why, but this is kind of like my people mover at Epcot. I pretty much always ride Living with the Land. Park Bro says, my daughter Finley says she loves Mission Space. Well, we found the person. So that means you get to go on it all the time, Lawrence, when you're down here. Not So Scary says, I love the land too, Manny. It's so relaxing, Neri, says Manny. Not So Scary. Oh, we get into a little connection issue here in the line. And right at the start of the ride, it kind of dips out. But and right at the end, usually we should have everything with a pretty stable connection on this ride. But if I do dip out, we'll be back. I'll wait here a minute. So I know I have a little better connection to keep chatting. One. Thank you. Let's see. Not So Scary says, Park Rose, I've never been on Mission Space. I've heard stories. Yeah, I don't think you would like the orange version. The green version, I think you'd be fine, Neri. It's just a video, and like your seat rocks back and forth. I did it once just to try it out. I mean, it's, I think, pretty boring. So give the green a shot, and it's actually a different story than the orange one too. That was part of the reason I did it. One. Okay, thank you. Good morning. All right, thank you. Maria says, no, I can't do Tiana's. I don't like the drop. No, but it's so fun, Maria. Get to go on down the bayou, hear all that great music. The drop's over in a couple seconds. You'll be fine. I'm more worried about getting wet on Tiana. Manny doesn't like Tower either. Oh no! All right. We will catch up with chat after Living with the Land.
We're using video lights until we reach the greenhouses. Thank you. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy Living with the Land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar foto con flash y luz de video antes de llegar al inodoro. Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, rich trap water from the flowing mud, precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these careful Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Seeds walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop. Please gather all your personal belongings. Lower your head and watch your step as you exit.
All right, that was Living with the Land. One of the most relaxing and chill attractions here at Walt Disney World. And one of my all-time favorites. Even though I'm the roller coaster guy, I do love my slow-moving boat rides that teach us all about agriculture. Okay, I need to take a quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes here. Drank too much coffee this morning, so while I'm right here, I am going to take a quick break, and we are going to premiere one of our...
Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming Disney, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming Disney, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming Disney, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming Disney, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right
Okay, we are back. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. When you're streaming and you have to use the bathroom, you have to be kind of careful about things because you obviously cannot take a camera into the bathroom. That is against the law. So I have to tear everything up, roll it all back up. So I do appreciate it, everybody. Hope you all enjoyed the new Be Right Back song that Beach Fox Life sent. That's the first time I've played it on here. And like I said earlier, I am going to be making some videos to go along with those. It's on my list of about 10,000 things I need to do for the channel. All right, so we've done Soarin', we've done Living with the Land. Pretty good start to our day at Epcot. Gonna make our way out of the Land Pavilion. And of course, I think since we're right over here, and I've got the Figment shirt on today, we should go check out Journey into Imagination. Just see how my buddy Figment's doing today. But I also need to get back to the chat. I know I'm way behind. Just a quick check, make sure video and sound is good. Sometimes the sound can get a little off when you have to pause like that, so just let me know if there are any issues or if it's all good. Oh, what a beautiful day. We don't get days like this in late June in Orlando very often, but it is perfect weather today. I mean, outside of the possible storms, but the temp is just amazing right now. And the sun's not out frying us. Probably doesn't look as nice on camera, but just know I am loving the weather today. All right, back to the chat. Actually, I might just stand out here for a few minutes and enjoy the weather and talk to you guys for a bit so we don't get completely buried. All right, here's where we left off. Not So Scary Mary TV said, love the name Finley Park Bros. That is a cool name. And I was born at Finley Hospital in Dubuque, Iowa. So there you go. Not sure that really means anything, but just popped into my head. Maria says, no, not Tower of Terror either. I'll cry. Oh. That's what we need to do. We need to have our like scaredy cats, our giant scaredy cats of fun in the community. All ride the rides they're scared of together sometime. Strength in numbers, you know. Frankie64, hello to everyone. Frankie 2-Bit says, hey there, Frankie64. We're getting a lot of Frankies in the chat lately, huh? All these sentient Frankie rigs that have come alive. Appreciate all the Frankies, 64 and 2-Bit being in here. Maria says, I will say, TPG, I rode Titan at Six Flags and I think it was Batman, so I can be brave, but I don't enjoy it. Are you talking about Titan at Six Flags over Texas, Maria? Because that is a legit coaster. I think it's this. I'm not always the best at numbers. I know I'm the coaster nerd, but I can't just quote stats. But I want to say Titan's like 255 feet tall and goes about 80 miles an hour. So I think you can handle just about anything Disney World's doing if that's the case. because that's the only Titan I can think of off the top of my head. Nevada Smith says, howdy, Frankie, with the parenthetical S. I like that. Maria says, Guardians didn't cause me motion sickness, so probably good. Oh, that's good to know. I have some friends back home that did not do well on Guardians when they were down here. Maria says, Guardians is my favorite and I'm a scaredy cat. Ah, you're not a scaredy cat. You ride plenty of stuff. We'll get you on Tower, Maria. Mike Beachman, hey, hello TBG and everyone. Good to see you, Mike. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Always great to see Mike in here. D3 says, must be busy. This is usually a walk-on. Oh, is that for living in the land? Ah, it was only a few minutes. It is not very busy over here at Epcot today. I'm not sure how busy the 4th of July week will be, honestly, because so many locals are blacked out. July 4th tends to not be that crazy the last couple of years, especially if you're not at Magic Kingdom or Epcot on the actual holiday. Like I shared this the other day, but 2 summers ago, right after I moved down here, I was at Hollywood Studios on July 4th. And I walked on to Rise of the Resistance at 5 p.m. that day. Literally walked all the way to the pre-show. That's how empty that park was. Not so scary. Mary says, Jackie, thank you for being in here with us. Yes, great to see Jackie. D3, yes, it said 10 minutes. Yep. Maria says, living with the land is so cozy. I'm not sure why. I don't either, but it just makes me feel so comfortable. Like that to me, like means I'm at Epcot if I'm riding living with the land. I hope they never change it. Manny says, Maria, it is just so cozy. The lags is only temporary. Yeah, we get lag at the start and end of that ride because they make you go through these like nuclear bunker tunnels to get in and out of the actual attraction. Otherwise, it's fine. Not so scary. Mary says, please take a minute to like and subscribe if you haven't today. We'd appreciate it and would love to welcome you to the Fans of Fun Giant Stream community. Maria puts her zipped mouth emoji in there. Nevada Smith says, I like this here attraction a lot. I do too, Nevada. It is one of my favorites over here at Epcot. Maria's got some emojis. Earth, carrot, tree, bee, rain. That's right. That's everything the land is about. Manny and Candy says, me too, Nevada. Not so scary. Mary TV says they do have a behind-the-scenes guided tour of Living with the Land, and I believe it's very affordable. Maybe like $40 per person, perhaps. I'm not sure. Neri, that is correct. It is called the Behind the Seeds Tour, and I believe it is $39.99. You do get a pass holder discount if you have an annual pass. I finally did it in February of this year with some friends. We've been trying to plan it for almost 2 years, and then we finally did it in February, and it was everything I'd hoped it would be. It was really cool, really informative. I highly suggest it. It was the hour flew by, and it's really cool to be able to walk around the attraction while the boats are going by, like everyone's just staring at you. But I did make a video vlog about it, so if you want to go check it out on my channel, I do have a behind the scenes tour video showing you everything that you get to do. Well worth the money. Our guide was so knowledgeable. Like he actually used to be a scientist that worked for like an agricultural company, so he knew what he was talking about. It was really cool. Manny and Candy says that's not bad at all in the area. Yeah, it's a good price for it. It used to be like $15, but I still thought, so I think I paid basically $34 after the annual pass holder discount. Here comes the monorail. And it was well worth it. And you get some free cucumbers that they grew right there in the greenhouse. And they gave us extra on ours. Neri says, we would love to do that tour. They don't let people vlog it, I believe, but it's still something cool Benny and I want to do. Oh, that's not right, Neri. They let me record everything. Even the backstage areas, they said you can record everywhere on this tour. I was really surprised because I was trying to be cautious because I know Disney's pretty strict about that behind the scenes stuff, but our guide said right away, you don't worry about it. You can record everything. So I did. Maria says, Mary, that would be cool to see that tour. Neri says, yes, Maria, it would be. Manny Uncanny says, Hidden Mickey. Okay, not so hidden. Yeah, the most obvious Hidden Mickey at Disney, that tree. And if you do the behind the scenes tour, there's another one of those Mickey trees that you get your picture with if you want to, that you can't see during the actual ride. Neri says, yes, love the Hidden Mickey. Temporary leg. Imagine if the whole world operated like Living with the Land. I know, Maria, we'd be so much more productive with our agriculture. And I used to work for an ag company. I interned there many, many years ago, and I learned a lot about stuff. And they still tried to do a lot of things, you know, to help conserve things in the environment, and you still see just how much effect it has on the land. So I wish we'd be better about it. Michael Walsh, the most It's Fine experience at Epcot, which means it could really use some upgrades. Manny says, I remember riding this with a live narrator. Oh yeah, years ago. They used to basically like a jungle skipper for you. I remember that. He says, it could, but the simplicity of the ride I feel is great for kids as a learning ride. I agree. I don't think that ride needs to be plussed up any. I think this entire side of the park needs some obvious upgrades. So much potential, yet so much is okay. I agree with some of that, Michael Walsh. I mean, this ride, I've got a lot of opinions on this because I do love Figment, and I can't really say I love the current form of the attraction. It could definitely use a major overhaul. Maria says, the park is great, just needs a little boost to modern in some places. Yeah, I thought that's what we were getting with the update we just had while it was like under construction for 5 years, that we didn't get quite as much as we'd hoped for. Neri says, yes, it needs some touch-ups. Frankie64, thank you, Not So Scary Berry TV. Michael Wall says, don't go far, I'll be back to play. Manny says, this is the best break music of any creator. Well, thank you, Manny. Huge thanks to Beach Fox Life. We've shouted him out a few times today, but I love the music he sent. Frankie64, I am impressed with the break music. Awesome, Frankie. Maria's got her disco dancing out. Looks like John Travolta. Neri says, to everyone who's new here, would you please hit the like and subscribe buttons? Thank you all. Speaking of that, let's get some Figment likes, huh? Still trying to catch up here, sorry. Do not want to ignore my chat. My chat just jumped all over on me. Neri says, Michael Walsh, we will be here. Terabyte just did love this channel. Well, thank you, Tara. And I like your name. That's a nice little techie nerd pun. Or you just have a very random name that works out. But welcome in, Terabyte. Manny and Candy, even the old ones hit that like and subscribe. That's right, Manny. It all helps. Park Bros, did we talk about AP previews for Test Track? Did they announce anything, Lawrence? I hadn't heard yet. If they have, please let me know. I've been waiting to hear. Maria says he mentioned it. Oh, I was talking about cast member previews, Maria. We're hoping to hear something on AP previews, because the cast member previews, I think, run through July 10th. And since the ride opens on the 22nd, we think there will probably be some AP previews beginning on the 11th, but I have not heard anything. Near says a few speed bumps, but all in all, a great stream and great sound quality. Living with the Lamb, that's great to hear. Park Roast is awesome. Tara says, been watching for a bit and do not usually subscribe to any channel. Did the TPG? Well, thank you, Tara. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Always love having new Giant fans of fun in the community. Manny says, very catchy song. Park Rose. Thanks, Tara. Looks like right where I took my little restroom break. Tara says, I love these streams. Well, we love having you here, Tara. Thanks for hopping in the chat and being part of the community. Cruise and Theme Park Guide, Sierra, hey, welcome back in the chat. Friend of the channel, Sierra, says Test Track AP preview announced. Oh, okay. Manny says, then the 3 Caballeros? Yep, we'll do 3 Caballeros today. I think we'll get back there. Sierra says, Manny, I love that ride. Hey, Neri. Mike Walsh is 75. Wow. Oh, is that how many viewers we have? What's 75? I can't see on the app I use, so I never know. Michael Walsh, I cannot believe Disney has an awesome space called Imagination Pavilion, and yet doesn't let its Imagineers do anything with it. Yeah, it's frustrating. Sierra says, that cloud looks nasty. Yeah, I think we're going to have some nasty weather here today, Sierra. But I did come a little better prepared than I did yesterday. Like Manny says here, you know what it's like to stream in the rain. Not fun, Manny. Maria says, yes, Titan in Texas, LOL, it was scary. That's a big ride. They had to actually slow it down the second half because people used to black out on the helix because it would hit almost 6 Gs, I believe. Now you crawl through that helix and it still like makes me gray out. That thing is intense. No more excuses, Maria. You're doing Tower of Terror next time you're here. I demand it. It was scary, but I did it. That's right. Doug Sellers. Hey, Sellers D54. How you doing, man? Great to see you in here, Doug. Michael Walsh says Remy's is only 35 right now. Definitely not busy. Yeah, that's not too bad. Plus, I'll do single rider on it. Make it even better. Sellers D54. He's an old friend from, well, I knew him back in Iowa. He lived down in the Tampa area for several years, and he just moved back to Iowa. But I've known Sellers D54 for a long time. Great to see you in here, Doug. Everybody welcome Sellers D54. Hope you like the stream. Been working on my graphics and stuff for a while, Doug. Sellers says, thank you, Mary. I may have been one person satisfied about who did poorly on Guardians. I remember last time I hung out with you at Epcot, you did not ride Guardians. So I know you're not a big fan of it. Terabyte says, I'm sorry to hear that, Sellers. D54. Doug says, Terabyte, I'm not a coaster person, so I wasn't surprised, but thank you. I'm going to add Doug into that Giant Scaredy Cats of Fun group. Terabyte says, Neri, I have seen some of your videos and would not have pegged you as a chicken. You rock. That's awesome. Neri says, they let you vlog the Living with the Land tour. Yay, I'm definitely going to watch your video. Yep, they let me do it. Frankie64 says, I love the graphic overlays. Thanks, Frankie. Been working on those for a while. Had an idea what my stream should look like, and I've been working towards it for a long time, and I'm finally there. So I appreciate that you like it. All right, we're almost caught up on chat. Oh, we got a duck. Leading the crowd here. He heard Remy's was only 35 minutes, so he's running to the back of the park right now. Maria says, I blacked out on Batman since I wrote it 3 times in a row. LOL. Oh my gosh. There was no line. The trick with me is if you get my adrenaline up and get me to the next ride fast enough, I'll keep riding. All right, we'll make sure we do that. We'll get that adrenaline going. Neri says, you are brave, Maria. Maria says, but if the line is too long, leave the line by the time I get to board the next one. Oh no, not Tower of Terror. So the anxiety gets to you. I get that. That's how I used to be when I was a kid. The first time with the year Tower of Terror opened, my dad and I, for whatever reason, I don't know where my sister and my mom were, but they didn't ride with us. And we waited, I mean, it was probably 90 minutes or so. And this was back when I wasn't quite the thrill ride enthusiast I am now. Starting to get some sprinkles, so a good time to duck inside here and go visit Figment. But we waited about 90 minutes, and when we got into the boiler room, my dad could tell, because I was always one of those guys that would chicken out at the end and exit. And he started noticing I was looking for the exit, and he goes, you're not going anywhere. And so I rode it and loved it, and I've loved it ever since. Frankie64 says, looking good, keep up the good work. Well, I appreciate that, Frankie. Appreciate you being in here too. Thanks for chatting, being part of the community. Evan McCabe, what did Stitch say when he saw Cinderella's castle? Nice house, needs more lasers. Thanks for being in here, Evan. Evan's always got his witty little comments. Love to see him in the chat. Thanks for being here again today, Evan. Maria says, I'm not brave. Oh, you're more brave than you let on. If you're riding Titan and Batman, I know a lot of people who would never ride Titan. Want to see what my rig looks like. Got this big old battery pack hanging off. This is my camera. That's my streaming phone. I've got phones in each pocket I use to get a better signal. Neri says, Frankie64, you're so kind, so happy you're here. That's right, Neri. We're happy Frankie's here and everybody. Having an awesome morning hanging out with everybody in the chat. Hope you're enjoying our Monday over here at Epcot. Maria says, yep, that was my dad on Titan. LOL, he didn't let me chicken out. Sometimes, you know, you need the parents to just say, hey, you're riding this. So I'll tell my story here in a second. I'm going to get through all the chat. Neri says, Evan McCabe, ha, thank you for being here. Neri says, that's hilarious. So, when I was a kid, I loved roller coasters, but I didn't ride them. I was terrified of them. But I loved to watch them. I used to draw them. My family would go to Six Flags in Chicago every year because it was like 3 hours away from us. That was kind of my home park at the time. And they had a lot of big rides. It's a really good park. And we'd come down to Disney. We'd go to like Busch Gardens and stuff. And I wouldn't ride the coasters. And when I was like 15, I talked my family into going to Cedar Point in Sandusky, Ohio, because I'd read so much about it. And I wanted to go see the place because it was the coaster capital of the world. So we went that summer, and I wouldn't ride any of the big rides. I would ride some things, but nothing crazy. And so they had this new ride that year. It was 1994. The ride was called Raptor. Still is. It's still at the park and one of my favorite rides. But if you've ever seen, so Maria was talking about Batman. If you've ever seen the Batman rides at Six Flags, they hang under the track. So it looks kind of like a ski lift. So the train hangs under the track. It's suspended. They're called inverted coasters. But there's no floor on the train, so your feet dangle. And so Batman was the first one of these, actually at Six Flags Chicago, my home park growing up. But they do loops, inversions, crazy twists and turns. And Raptor was the biggest, tallest, fastest inverted in the world when it opened. And so I wasn't riding stuff, and my mom, we were sitting there waiting for the rest of my family to ride a bigger ride. And she said, if you don't ride Raptor before we leave this weekend, we're never coming to another amusement park. So we waited till the last possible ride after our 3 days there. We waited 2.5 hours for Raptor. That's how long the line was. And I was trying to like chicken out at the end. My dad basically was like, nope, you're riding. And I got off and I absolutely loved it. And from then on, I was completely hooked. So it wasn't just that I liked looking at them, because I always wanted to be an engineer and actually design them. But now I actually loved riding them too. And from there, it became a sickness. Now it's so scared. Mary TV says, Sellers D54, yay, happy to have you here. Doug says, the stream looks great. Your work has paid off. I got to run, but I enjoyed hanging out for a bit. Well, great to have you in here, Doug. It was great catching up with you. Hope your move went well. He just recently moved back to Iowa, so. Good hearing from him. So I used to play a lot of Call of Duty, especially Warzone. I am a gamer. And Doug was one of probably my main teammate. We would roll duos a lot, but when we played quads, we had some other friends we'd play with. But Doug and I put a lot of time into Warzone over the years, and we haven't played in a long time. Yep, Doug is a good friend. Frankie, Neri says, Sellers D54, have a great afternoon. That's right. We'll see you around, Doug. Thanks for stopping by. Frankie64 says, I love that Raptor story. I do too. I love to share that because it's funny, you know, everyone knows me now as like, oh, he's the coaster guy, but it wasn't always that way. It's funny talking to some of my, you know, enthusiast friends. A lot of them have similar stories, and then there's some that they've been riding them since they were like 5. Maria says, wow, the parents' guilt trip is scarier than the ride itself. Absolutely. It's like the old joke about, you know, when your mom would be like, I'm not mad at you, I'm just disappointed, you know? The guilt trip is always the worst from your parents. Maria says, my youth was Kings Island theme park. Not sure if they still exist or no, but the Beast is what scared me as a kid. That's what got me. Oh yeah, Kings Island is one of the biggest parks in the country. They are still rolling. Great park up there in Cincinnati, well, Mason, Ohio. But I've been there 3 or 4 times. I can't remember. But I was there 2 years ago. They opened a brand new 300-something foot tall coaster called Orion. So after I went to Cedar Point with some friends, we made the trip down there and went to check it out. Unfortunately, I was not feeling well that day. We were just wrapping up a week-long coaster trip, and it had been like 100 degrees every day through the Midwest. And, you know, we were out like 12 hours every day in it, and for whatever reason, that was the last day of the trip, and it just hit me hard where I only rode about 5 things, but I do really like that park. And the Beast is one of those rides in the community that you'll get a lot of different opinions on. Some people, it's their all-time favorite. They think it's the greatest thing ever created. I'm of the opinion that the Beast is fine. It doesn't really do much for me. It's never really blown me away. It's a big, long wooden coaster that, to me, just doesn't do much. And I know that upsets people, but I think there's a lot better rides in that park. I prefer Mystic Timbers, which is one of my favorite wooden coasters on the planet. Banshee is great. That's another inverted, like Batman. And then Diamondback is their hyper coaster, which I really, really like too. A lot of great airtime, super fun layout. And it's got the longest train. So it makes some of the physics a little different. I love riding in the back of it. That's awesome. The Kings Island was your youth, Maria. Maria says, wooden coasters are intimidating, but I actually don't mind smoother ones. See, I love a good wooden coaster. Growing up in Iowa, there weren't a whole lot of great wooden coasters in the Midwest in the 80s and 90s, so I understood why people liked them. Most of them were just rough that I'd been on. And then Worlds of Fun built Timberwolf, and at the time it was ranked the #1 coaster in the world, and I rode that a few years after it opened, and that was really the first wooden coaster. I was like, oh wow, that was really fun. And then it wasn't until I started to do more trips, you know, branching out as I got older. I remember Knott's Berry Farm Ghost Rider in 2001 absolutely blew my mind. That made me realize wooden coasters can be awesome. And then like El Toro and Six Flags New Jersey, Great Adventure, which has seen better times. It needs a redo, but yeah, I love a great wooden coaster. The problem is parks build them and then they don't want to invest in the maintenance on them. Because if you're really taking care of a wooden coaster, it honestly needs new wood every year. It needs retracking. It needs a lot of love. One of my favorite parks in the country is in the middle of nowhere in Pennsylvania. It's called Knoebels. It's this amazing park. There's nothing else quite like it in the U.S. But there's no admission. You pay per ride, or you can get a wristband. It's basically, it looks like it was built in a field. They have a lot of like carnival type rides. It's almost like a carnival, just set up shop and never left. But they have incredible wooden coasters. Phoenix is one of my all-time favorites. It's crazy good. It's only like 74 feet tall, but it's about as much fun as you'll ever have on a ride. And then Twister is their other one. But Knoebels is actually a family-owned park, and they also own a lumber yard. So they really take care of their wooden coasters because they have all the wood. Sorry, I always go off on those tangents when we get talking about coasters. One? Okay, absolutely. So yeah, that's probably a lot more coaster info than you guys are ever looking for, but that's what you get on this channel. Okay, thank you very much. Frankie64 says the exact opposite of Ron Toomer. He designed those crazy neck jerkers but never rode. Haha. That's right, Frankie64. Ron Toomer with his coat hanger. So Ron is one of the original kind of coaster gods. He ran Aerodynamics, which was the big steel coaster company in the 70s and 80s, along with Schwarzkopf. But Anton Schwarzkopf, Ron Toomer are probably the two main godfathers of the steel coaster. So you'll hear their names a lot. But Ron used to be on a lot of shows, and he would show how he designed rides, and the loops he would make were these teardrop loops that you don't really see anymore. But he would always show with a coat hanger how he would design them. And a lot of arrows, as time went on, just became absolute headbangers. Very, very rough rides, but you still have to respect what Ron Toomer did for the industry. Yukon Ron says, Cedar Point is my favorite amusement park in the United States. It is an amazing park, isn't it? One.
Number 7.
Okay, thank you.
Behind the yellow line.
All right, and See y'all after the run.
To ensure your safe tour of our sensory labs, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet and legs inside your tour travel. Keep a watchful eye on your children and, please don't let your imaginations run wild.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad durante su estadía en nuestros laboratorios sensoriales, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Gracias.
Streaming live on YouTube.
Are you?
Yeah.
I am Dr. Nigel Channing, Chairman of the Imagination Institute. Hello. On your tour, you'll see how the 5 human senses can help capture your imagination.
Oh, can I go too?
Absolutely not. This is one of our discoveries, the figment of imagination.
Yeah, I know all about the senses. There's sight, sound, smell, touch, coochie-coochie-coo, and taste. Taste my chicken. Can I go? Please, please, please.
No, I don't want you out of my sight.
Out of sight? Okay. Come on, everybody. Here we go.
Figment, you are not to interfere with the tour. Our first stop is the sound lab. We'll begin by testing your hearing with a series of tones. Left ear, right ear. Left, right. What? This is odd. Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
It's Figment.
Figment? I thought I told you not to interfere.
But you got it wrong, Doc. It's not about listening with your ears. It's about listening with your imagination.
Now I've completely lost my train of thought.
No, you haven't. It's over here. All aboard. Woo-hoo! It's about imagination. For every sound, your ears are hearing. 1,000 thoughts can start appearing, and each of us imagines different things. From just a sound, your mind has wings.
Continuing now, if I may, in a calm, scientific, figment-free manner, the things we see with our eyes can control the eyes of the imagination. Let's begin by using the eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3 and
With M-I-G-N-E-N-T, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly. There's more to sight than meets the eye. Just turn your imagination loose and anything can happen.
Our research shows that smells often trigger the imagination. imagination, especially when pleasant, familiar smells come into play. Figment, this is not a good time.
It's always a good time to use your imagination, so let the good times roll. Woohoo! You win 1 cent! Of course not. The nose knows.
One awful whiff can send you reeling. One lovely sniff can be appealing. Your mind defines what enters through your nose. That's how you tell a skunk is not a rose.
You know, I'm sorry, but after that big stink in the smell lab, I hesitate to send you into the touch and taste labs. Perhaps I should end my open house right here.
Great idea. We'll go to my open house instead. It's much more fun. Right this way, everybody.
What's going on? You're turning this entire open house upside down.
Upside down? Now you're talking. That's the best idea you've had all day.
With just a spark of inspiration, I made my house an innovation. Imagination nearly comes around, makes town side up and upside down.
Now here's a real open house. Come on in. So, what do you think? Is it me?
More than you can imagine.
Exactly what I imagined.
Imagination is just turning your thinking upside down. Come on, it's time to get back to the Institute.
I know a shortcut.
Well, if you can't beat them, join them. We all have sparks.
Imagination. That's how our minds create creations.
We set them free and know what they can do. Those magic sparks from me and you.
I really get it, because you have a wonderful imagination.
I do. Oh, yes. Thank you, Figment. And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works the best when it's set free.
You said it, Doc. Imagination is a blast.
Imagination. A dream can be a dream come true. With just that spark from me and you.
Our inspiration is at the heart of all creation, right at the start of everything that's new. One little spark lights up for you. And now we invite you to set your imaginations free in the image works.
Hooray! Let's play!
From me and you.
One little spark of inspiration is at the heart of creation, right at the start.
And even though it's not the best version of that attraction, I still love Figment so much. I almost always ride it. One Little Spark is one of my favorite Disney songs. And of course we do have Figment is out here meeting and greeting. Yes. Just about 2 years now they brought him out. Not long after I moved here. Love the Figment meet and greet. I came over last year during the holiday season because during Christmas they do a couple little things on some of the attractions, but Figment always gets the ugly Christmas sweater, which is the blue and white shirt with the old Imagination Pavilion logo on it. And I've always wondered why they didn't sell them, and then this year they started to sell them. So I bought one and went over and met him with it. And did a whole vlog on it. But he liked my shirt. I don't know why they need to get Figment a shirt for the meet and greet as well during the holidays, so he can have the ugly Christmas sweater as well. I do like this. I know people think it's ridiculous, but I think I just like Figment so much. You got the horns on the hood, got the wings. If I was a kid, I would definitely have that. Now, I'm not sure what a 6'5", 46-year-old man would look like walking around with it. And we got some rain. All right, not coming down too hard, but let me grab my umbrella here, so we can at least walk to our next destination without getting too wet or ruining the camera. I hope everybody enjoyed going to see Figment today. I always like to ask the chat too. In the part where Figment turns into the skunk and sprays everybody, does anyone know what the actual smell is? I know we talked about it last time we were over here, but I think it's kind of a cool trick they do with it. All right. And if you did not know, that skunk smell, it's coffee. But they just play with your head and you think it's going to be a skunk smell, so you smell a skunk. But now that you know that, the next time you ride that attraction, just know that it's coffee and you will smell coffee, guaranteed. One of the good little tricks they do on that attraction. And the walkways aren't too busy right now with the rain. Not coming down too hard though. Back to the chat while we walk over here to the Living Seas. Christian Sanchez, hey! Welcome back, Christian. Good to see you in here. Sad to see the riverboat gone. Still a few more days, Christian, but yep, it's getting sad. I was over there yesterday, got a ride on it. I'll be back probably a couple more times this week. I know I will definitely be over at Magic Kingdom on Sunday, July 6th, because that is the last official day the Liberty Bell at Magic Kingdom and Tom Sawyer Island will be open. They are closing permanently the next day. So if you do want to say your goodbyes, make sure you're tuning in on Sunday over here on Theme Park Giant. I will be over there. I have no doubt almost every content creator in Orlando will be over there that day. Let's check out the lines here. Spaceship Earth 15, Guardians is 85, okay. Frozen 60, Remy 60. Nemo's 10, we'll hit that while we're over here. Huh, kind of a mixed bag. Some lines are real long and then the rest of them are pretty much non-existent.
Oh yeah.
All right. So yes, like I was saying, Sunday, July 6th, last day for Liberty Bell and Tom Sawyer Island. Making way for the new Cars stuff that's coming to the Magic Kingdom. Going to be a lot of construction going on over at Magic Kingdom for the next 2 years. Between that and then Villains Land, which is going right behind the Cars area over by Big Thunder and Tiana's Bayou Adventure. See the rain. It's pretty much stopped over here. So we'll put the camera back, or the umbrella back. Hello. A lot easier to stream in the rain with an umbrella instead of running for cover yesterday. That storm came out of nowhere. Just talking to my friend John, and he goes, he just pointed to the sky. And a couple minutes earlier, it had just been gray, and it was black. Florida weather. Not so scary, Mary TV says. Yukon Ron, I would love to visit Cedars. I don't know if you'd have a very good time up there, Neri, with being as big of a scaredy cat as you are, because most of the rides there are world-class thrills. I think, just off the top of my head, there's probably 3 steel coasters there that are in my top 10 or top 15, 20. I always say things are in my top 10, and then when I really think about it, I have like 40 rides in my top 10. So, Yukon Round says, Knoebels, yes. Knoebels is so amazing, Yukon Ron. I need to get back up there. It's been a couple years. The Phoenix is one of my all-time favorite coasters. The food there is amazing. Oh, just one of the best amusement park experiences you're gonna have in this country. And I feel like it's one of the best kept secrets out there. Daniel Garcia, welcome in, Daniel. Welcome to Journey to Imagination with Figment. Good to have you in here, Daniel. Evan McCabe, what did Ladybug say when Stitch tried to help with an Akuma? I said, capture the fly, not eat it. Jokes. Thank you, Evan. Always good to have you in here in the chat. Maria, I would be happy with a Cosmic Rewind style coaster in every park here. It's just amazing, makes me smile and laugh. Just the best feeling coaster ever. Yeah, that's... So, I didn't get to ride Guardians for about the first year it was open. I came on my last vacation down here, I think it was like April of 2022, and I moved down here in May of 2023. But I just missed the opening of it. They were doing cast member previews, so I'd avoided spoilers, but a lot of my coaster enthusiast friends had been coming down. And some of my friends get pretty jaded with rides because they've been on like 2,000 different roller coasters. So when they tell you their opinion on something, you kind of have to take it with a grain of salt just because they've been on so many things that they aren't completely blown away very often, you know, and then you'll go ride and you're like, oh, that was a really good ride. But to a T, every single person I know, jaded or not, told me Guardians is the most fun roller coaster ever created. And that's kind of how I feel about it too. I don't know how to actually rank it as a coaster with my others, but I always say Guardians is the most fun you'll ever have on a roller coaster. It's just perfection. Christian says, Maria, are you sad to see the riverboat closing forever? Maria says, hello to the other park goers. It says, Christian, I'm really excited for cars, actually. I didn't really ever ride the riverboat when I visited the parks, but I'm glad they're keeping the water still. We'll be on the cars ride. Yeah, I do like at least some of the more recent concept art they've released. The river is still there, so at least we're not going to lose, hopefully, some of those views, but it's not going to look the same without the Liberty Bell, because I just love at dusk when they turn the lights on the Liberty Bell and the water's still, you just get really cool views. But I am excited for the car stuff. Michael Walsh says, Figment should have one of the best rides at WDW. Bring back Dreamfinder, give Imagineers freedom to create greatness. I agree, Michael. Bring back the Dreamfinder. If I had two wishes over here at Epcot, number one would be obliterate Mission Space, raise it to the ground, and rebuild Horizons in a more futuristic 2025 version of it. And then number two would be give Figment some love. One of the cooler ideas I heard someone throw out there, this was just a group of friends we were talking the one time, but he said, can you imagine, because it was right after Muppet Vision was announced that it was going to go away, he said, who works better with the Imagination Pavilion than the Muppets? So why don't they create a trackless ride like Mickey and Minnie Runaway Railway or Remy or Rise of the Resistance? And let's have the Muppets and Figment and Dreamfinder team up to give us a new imagination experience. I think it would be incredible. That's the marriage I've been waiting for, the Muppets and Figment. Zippity-doo Doug. Hey Doug, good to see you. He says hello, Theme Park Giant. Hello Doug, good morning. Well, good afternoon, I guess. Hope your Monday is going well, my friend. Doug is a good friend of the channel. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi, Doug. Randy. Hi, everybody. In my Dr. Nick voice. Well, hi, Dr. Randy. Good to see you in here, sir. Hope you got that mop ringed out and ready for your shift here in a couple hours. Always great to see Randy in the chat. Good to see you, Randy. Hope you're having a great Monday, bud. Maria says, I would just go to Epcot and ride Cosmic Rewind all day. Haha. Nothing wrong with that. Everybody welcoming in Randy, the employee of the month over on the Fun to Be Free YouTube channel with John. Good friend of the channel. Make sure you're checking out John. He streams every day from the parks at 2 p.m. Eastern. I'll probably be kicking it over to him today when I end. I'll probably be ending around 3 or 4 o'clock. And then I'm going to drop in another little advertisement. She's not on here this morning so far, but April from A Bouncing Journey, one of my amazing moderators, will be streaming tonight at 4 o'clock Eastern. I believe she's coming here. Now I'm drawing a blank. I think it was Epcot. So make sure you check out A Bouncing Journey tonight. She'll be streaming over here at Walt Disney World, 4 p.m. Eastern. Maria says 85 minutes seems okay, better than 120. Absolutely. I just didn't think it'd be 85 today. The park doesn't seem that busy, but I guess it is morning, so everyone probably slammed that, Remy, and Frozen, and that's why the other lines aren't so bad. Those are the three that get the lines. And then Soarin's kind of fourth, but Soarin starts to get the runoff from the other ones eventually. And he says, hey, Frankie, Nevada, Tara, just dropping by for hellos from the desk. I have to ring them up and finish the payroll. That's right. Well, great to have you in here, Randy, no matter how long it is. Always good to see you. And then, Maria, you were saying you'd love to see a Guardians at every park. The unfortunate thing with Guardians, while it is absolutely incredible and amazing and fun, it is, thank you, it is the most expensive roller coaster ever built. $500 million price tag for it. $500 million. So that's why I don't see a whole lot of rides like Guardians out there. Just a cool $500 million on one attraction. Can you even imagine? So that's like why I always say, when people say, oh my gosh, it's like $200 a day to go to a Disney park. Well, that's why. It's like a lot of locals are upset that Epic Universe isn't part of the Universal Studios annual pass right now, but when you spend $7 billion on a new theme park, you want every person that's walking into that park every day for the first year or so to be spending that $180, $190, $200 a ticket. You do not want the pass holders coming in for essentially free, I'll put in quotes, but they definitely do not get as much revenue as they do from a person buying the one-day ticket. Maria says, wow, that's expensive. Yes, it is. And like, just to show how crazy expensive that ride was when they built it, before that, the most expensive ride had been Hagrid's motorbike coaster over at Islands of Adventure here in Orlando at Universal Orlando Resort. And that was like $330 million. So for Guardians to eclipse it by $170 million is insane. Because when I think of like a major roller coaster being built at like a Six Flags or Cedar Fair park here in the States, I think $20 to $30 million typically will pay for like a really big, long, crazy, intense ride. So when you're going almost 20 times that, it definitely gets my attention. Although Six Flags and Cedar Fair are not paying to put in theming on their rides, whereas Disney and Universal are always going to be thinking about theming. All right, everybody enjoy the Seas with Nemo and Friends.
Let's go explore the big of the world.
Mr. Ray, we can't explore without Nemo.
I'm sure we'll see him any minute now.
Nemo!
Oh, science is great, there's so much to know. Climb aboard, explorers, it's time to go.
Find who?
Nemo! Where are you, Nemo?
Who's Nemo?
He's my son. You know that.
I do.
We went on a huge adventure together.
Is he orange with white stripes and looks like me with small?
Yes, let me see. Jellyfish! And the next one, jellyfish!
All right, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Stop playing games!
Games? I love games. Ooh, I'm thinking of something really bouncy that looks like a little
Jellyfish!
Oh.
Dory, do something!
Hey, Snappy Jaws! Can't catch me!
Swim away!
Like I'm scared now.
You're not helping! Stop fooling around!
Why don't you drop by for a little bite? Oh, what I'd give for a little bite.
What's the matter, kid?
Hey, so know what I can do!
Roger's offspring! Awesome!
I want to try!
Check out the winning marlin!
They just never stop. Never,
Stay all the way to the right.
And that's always a cute little ride. Not the most thrilling or immersive, but I think kids like it, and then I always love the aquarium. I know they have a couple manatees I know that they're rehabilitating right now. I was talking to one of the trainers the one day about them. A lot of times when you come in here, they're floating on top, and they just feed them the lettuce there. And I've noticed the last couple times I've been in here, they usually have like PVC pipe with lettuce here on the bottom, and the trainer was explaining to me 2 of them are being rehabilitated right now and are going to get released back into the wild eventually. So when they do that, if they're going to stay here, they just always feed them at the top because they don't care. But if they're going to release them into the wild, they put the food down here, because in the wild they have to scavenge more often on the bottom of the like riverbeds and stuff. So they keep doing that to make sure that they do that when they get back out. So I thought that was kind of cool. It's like our manatees are being a little shy today. They swam back in their little area back there. We were talking about Guardian's price tag before we hopped on the ride there. Maria says, wow, that's expensive. That's crazy. I'll gladly pay to fund it, LOL. The quality shows for sure. Yeah, it absolutely does. You know the minute you walk in to a Six Flags, it doesn't take long to realize you are not at Disney. I'm gonna head upstairs here. I mean, even, SeaWorld here in Orlando, you compare it to most parks in the country, it's really, really, really nice. Like, they have nice theming, the rides are great, but then you come over to Disney or you go to Universal and you just see that step up to that next level of theming. SeaWorld does a nice job for what they are, but it's more of a regional park than like a big time destination park like Disney and Universal. But I do enjoy SeaWorld, and I will be over there on Wednesday. I'm going to be streaming from over there. For the first time I do that, been working on my stream setup so I can take my Action 4 camera. So I own 2 different cameras. I've got my Pocket 3 that I use for most of my streams, but DJI also brought out a similar camera to the GoPro. It's called the Action series. So I have the Action 4 and I've got it all set up so I can actually go ride the coasters and stream them live. And SeaWorld's got some big ones. I see this manatee's back here. I'm wondering if he's gonna peek out and say hi again while we're here. Maria says the quality shows for sure. Be back later, putting the stream on lurk mode. Okay. We'll still be here. Thanks for staying in lurk mode, aka ninja mode, aka hitchhiking ghost mode. So Maria's got to get some work done. You can see both manatees back here swimming around. Looks like they're being shy today. Check out the rest of the aquarium. Frankie 1080p, another Frankie. This is the Frankie Hangout. Frankie 1080p says, I forgot how good the attraction is. Thank you for sharing. It is a cute attraction. And then I love, like I said, I do love the aquarium over here. One of the biggest aquariums in the world. I want to say when this opened, it was the biggest in the US, but I think Atlanta is bigger now. But it is definitely huge. Good spot here. Don't see any scuba divers out there today. Sometimes you'll get to see them out cleaning. Or you have guests that can actually go scuba diving there too. Always cool to see that. Surf Bum says, hey Thad, hey Surf Bum, good to see you. Thanks for coming in, saying hi.
Over here, buddy. Over here.
Sanchez says it's a small world after all. Absolutely, Christian.
Right here.
And Fast Pass Radio's in the chat. Hey, Fast Pass Radio. Good to see you. Fast Pass says, Thad, the theme park giant, just rode the Nemo ride at Epcot and loved every splashy second. Like and subscribe to follow his giant-sized adventures through the parks. Thank you so much, Fast Pass. Great to see you in here. Always appreciate it, and always great to have you. Always like when Fast Pass and Randy are over here sharing all their fun little soliloquies, as I like to call them. Thanks again, Fast Pass. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great Monday. We're having a great time over here at Epcot. I might even say we're having a giant day of fun over here.
You'll see us swimming about. Our loggerhead is our oldest animal we have here and everywhere at Disney.
It's not as active today as usual. I feel like there's usually a lot more fish swimming around.
We do not know how old turtles or sea turtles truly get. Because once, especially a male mixed
Frankie 1080p says, I love the fact that you visit the other parks as well. Yeah, Frankie, that's my thing. I mean, head and shoulders, Walt Disney World is my favorite place on earth. You know, especially for theme parks, but I love all of them, so I like to go to Universal, I like to go to SeaWorld, I like to go to Busch Gardens, so I wanted to be able to bring you guys with me. Because how can I be this giant coaster nerd and always talk about riding them, but I never take you guys along with me, right? And now, I will be able to bring all the giant fans of fun along with me on some of these crazy rides in the Orlando area.
Feel free to come up and stop me if you have any questions.
I just wish Universal would allow it too. Unfortunately, they're pretty strict on their stuff. So. We got a shark.
Look at my family.
The hammerhead shark is trying to get the baby stingray.
We got some work going on here. They got some netting up, preventing the fish from getting into that area. Curious what's going on. Probably just easier to clean it up if the fish can't get in there.
So there's 9 species of hammerheads altogether, and most of them are between 6 to 7 people.
And another one of those very obvious hidden Mickeys here.
They're the largest ones. But usually the others,
You can see it from the attraction. It is kind of difficult.
Smooth, there we go, smooth hammerhead, and those 3 are all about the same size.
Do a really nice meal. I mean, there will be other opportunities to do dinner.
Excuse me. Ooh, big old turtle. Why do turtles look so cool swimming underwater? Here's where all the fish are. Cruise and theme park guide Sierra says I'm out here in hitchhiking ghost mode. Awesome, Sierra. Glad you're here, even if you are just hitchhiking today. Another turtle coming by.
Okay, sweet. And then I'll.
Helena, eu acho que eu vi um golfinho e um tubarão. Eu acho que eu vi um golfinho e um tubarão.
Lucky Luke says hello from Valleyfield, Quebec. Well, welcome in, Lucky Luke. Great to have you. We have a few people that come in from Quebec every once in a while on the channel, so great to have another one. This is always the part where I say I used to be a Quebec Nordiques fan back when they existed, before they moved to Colorado. For whatever reason, when I was in high school, I decided to be a Quebec Nordiques fan. It's my only tie to Quebec. I've never been there. I do want to go to Montreal sometime. I've heard amazing things about Montreal. But welcome in, Lucky Luke. Cruise and theme park guide Sierra says when this aquarium opened, it was the largest aquarium in the world. Not so much. I was thinking that at the time, but yeah, it's been passed now. Like I said, I still think it's the second biggest in America, but I know it's definitely fallen down the list of the world as time has gone on. And Sierra, you know Atlanta, so you might know about the Atlanta Aquarium if it's bigger. Well, I just almost tripped into the window. That would have been fun. Frankie 1080p says, much appreciated and look forward to the other destinations. Yeah, awesome. Like I said, Wednesday we'll be over there at SeaWorld. I was hoping to go tomorrow, but I have to do something in the afternoon, so I think I'm going to do a Magic Kingdom night stream. Or I'm just going to take the day off. I haven't decided yet. Not much going on in this area over here. Fast Pass Radio says, Fab the theme park giant strolling through the Epcot Aquarium, pondering my soliloquies like fine art. Like and subscribe for more deep thoughts and giant steps. Thank you, Fast Pass Radio. Love all the soliloquies. This big guy over here. Glad to see everybody in here. Pile Adventures. Hey, Pile. Thanks for coming in. Pile Adventure has been working hard on the Disney Streamer Network stuff. He built out an awesome website where you can do a multi-view of any of the current members. If you're in the Disney Streamer Network, if you are streaming live, it will be on that website, and you can watch up to 6 streamers at a time. You can choose which ones you want to listen to. You can choose which one you want to chat with, all at the same time. So if you have a few different creators you like, you can have them all playing at the same time, and we all get the watch time credit for it. We get the views. we get all the interactions. So it's an amazing thing that Pile Adventures has done. I do have a link to all the Disney Streamer Network stuff in the description to my stream. But check all that out. Pile Adventures and Park Bros, Lawrence, they've been working really hard on some of that stuff behind the scenes. I am super grateful for everything that they're doing. I was not sure if you've ever been here when a diver goes into the aquarium, but this is where they send them in. They go into this lockout chamber. The chamber will fill with water, and then you'll see them swim up. And so then when they come back, they swim back down, they drain the water out, and they come out. It's pretty cool. All right, I think we're gonna get moving on here. Probably time to save the galaxy. What do you think? Should we head over to Guardians, guys? And get in line. Let me look at one thing here. I'm gonna swap out my fuel rod while I'm walking by it. I got this attached to one of my phones. As always, it's a free swap when you're in the Disney parks at any of the fuel rod stations. So once you buy your fuel rod, you can swap it forever for free. Well, I shouldn't say forever, that may change, but under the current terms, forever. Whereas when you're at Universal or SeaWorld or some of the other parks, it's like $2 or $3 every time you switch or swap. I'm gonna get this attached to my phone here quick before we get moving. All right, that is charging. Yeah. But again, thanks to Pile Adventures. Pile, I think I have your link to your channel in my description, but I could be wrong. If not, I will get that added in tonight. But Pile Adventures, one of the newer members to the Disney Streamer Network, and he's been providing incredible value to the rest of us, so we are very, very grateful. Thank you, Pile. Not So Scary Mary TV says, Pile Adventures, our day is going wonderful here on this giant live stream. Thank you so much for joining us today. Lucky Luke says, you're so lucky to be in WDW. I'm a little bit jealous. Go Nordiques, that's right. So I grew up in Iowa and I never watched hockey. And then in high school, we had a hockey team and I got to be friends with a few of the hockey players. So I started to watch hockey because of them. And I was friends with the goalie and he loved Ron Hextall, the old goalie. He used to be with the Philadelphia Flyers. And at the time he was on the Nordiques. So he liked the Nordiques because of Ron Hextall. So I just started liking the Nordiques too. And then they got really, really, really good a couple years later and moved to Colorado and won the Stanley Cup in 1996, their first year there. Yeah, I was a huge Joe Sakic guy. My all-time favorite player. I started watching him in Quebec, so I was not a bandwagon Colorado fan. Just looked like it because they were a brand new team and won it their first year. Yeah, Lucky Luke. I am very lucky to be here in WDW. Very lucky to be able to do this and have people from all over the world tune in and hang out with me. So fun bringing everybody to the parks. Pile Adventure says, the Atlanta Aquarium is awesome. I've heard it's amazing. I had some friends, we did a coaster tour back in 2012, and it ended in Atlanta, and a bunch of them, I flew out early, but a bunch of people stayed an extra day and did the Aquarium, and they did like the Coke factory tour. And now, if I was to do like a day like that in Atlanta, I would do the College Football Hall of Fame as well. I've heard really good things about that. Kyle says Chattanooga is also a great aquarium. Oh, okay. I have driven through Chattanooga about 40 times in my life, and I don't think we've ever stopped for more than just like a bathroom break or a meal. Growing up, we used to drive from Iowa every year when we'd come down because we could not afford to fly. And I remember Chattanooga, we would always hit at rush hour, and it would just be this crazy traffic there because so many interstates all went through that area and all merged. I mean, it's nothing close to Atlanta, but I remember my dad would always complain about Chattanooga. Cruise and Theme Park Guide Sierra says, yes, Georgia Aquarium is the largest in the Western Hemisphere. Okay. Thank you for confirming that. I think that's one of those things I read on Wikipedia one day when I was reading something about living seas. Goofy Guy WDW, hey Frank, welcome in. 6 streamers at once, wow, yep, it's pretty cool. Reminds me of what YouTube TV does for the NFL Sunday Ticket, where you have the multi-stream going on. You can watch 4 different games at once, but it is really cool. Pick which sound you want to hear. You can participate in the chat. It is awesome. It's a little busier over here. I might walk over and check out Test Track quick. So I've still not been here when the cars have been running. Felt like they were going to test several times when I was over here. They were on speaking on the speakers and everything. Sounded like they were about to do it, and then they just never did. So, oh, I hear it going. Because there are cast member previews. So I never did see, you guys were talking about the AP, the annual pass holder ride days. What day do those begin? Hopefully I'm not missing out on signing up right now. Because I've been avoiding spoilers until I ride it. Tend to do that with new rides here at Disney, well, just pretty much anywhere. I try not to spoil anything. Yeah, you can see we've got cast members lined up here. Got the front entrance area all opened up with the new sign. Looks a little more open than it used to be. Goofy Guy says, hey TPG, you see the AP previews start the 13th? Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering. So they start the 13th. Awesome. I'm going to have to look at that when I get home. Definitely don't want to have to wait till the 22nd for my first ride. I'd love to get over here and try it out. I was talking about it earlier today. One of my friends is a CM, a cast member over here at Disney World, and he was here yesterday, waited in line 3 hours and did not get to ride just because the ride was up and down. I think it was just having issues anyway. Got a monorail going by. I think it was having issues, plus we had some crazy weather all afternoon on and off, so he did not get to experience it, unfortunately. Felt bad for him. Especially after standing there for 3 hours. Ugh. So they start the 13th. Okay, that's good to know. I figured it would be right around then because I think the cast member previews run through the 10th, I want to say. So I was hoping they built that gap in for a reason. Before we hop in the line for Guardians, I'm going to duck into connections quick and just refill my water bottle so I've got it. If this line really is 85 minutes today. Find a Fun. Hey, welcome in, Find a Fun. We were talking about Cedar Point earlier with some other coasters. Find a Fun is a big coaster guy. Welcome in, Find a Fun. Always good to see you. And Pile Adventure says, it's still a constantly evolving system. Feedback is always welcome. Well, you're off to a great start, man, so I can't complain at all. The only feedback I've had so far is, wow, this is awesome.
I don't know about marker.
Let's get over here. Get my bottle out. Unfortunately, the bag I've been using in the parks for the last 2 years is on its last leg. This is literally its last day I'm ever going to use it. New one getting delivered today. One, it's waterproof. Two, it doesn't have a huge hole in the bottom of one of the pockets like this. And it also has a huge hole on the top, one of the pockets. These all popped up the last few days and started to cause me some issues, so unfortunately, this bag is at the end of its life cycle. But I thank it for its service these last couple years. It has been in the parks a lot. It has been very, very useful. Okay, got a couple switchbacks out here outside. Doesn't look too terribly bad for Guardians. I still miss the virtual queue. I was a big virtual queue guy, mostly because I was really good at it. And I could basically guarantee myself one of the first 10 to 15 or so boarding groups every day. So I used to come over here at Rope Drop, essentially walk on to Guardians, and that's how I'd start my days at Epcot. But I do get, it is better for most guests. You know, a lot of people couldn't get the virtual queues, so you can't even ride it. I think it's better. Just let people try, or just stand in line as long as they need to. It's just a lot better for most people. Stitch Hawaiian's here. Hey, Stitch. Piles says, as long as I'm doing what I can for these amazing streamers, able to be in the park so often. Like I said, Pile, we appreciate it, man. It is amazing. Fast Pass Radio, another soliloquy. Fuel rods loaded and filming nonstop. Fab the Theme Park Giant is heading to Guardians of the Galaxy at Epcot. Like and subscribe to keep up with the giant-sized action. Thank you, Fast Pass Radio. friend of the channel, make sure you check out fastpassradio.com. One of the OGs, in my opinion, for streaming in-park music at the Disney theme parks. Check out fastpassradio.com. Kyle says, yes, Chattanooga is a bad traffic area. Drive it every time we head down to WDW. Where are you located, Pyle? And yep. My dad basically always said we need to avoid Nashville and Atlanta traffic. But he hated Chattanooga because to avoid those other two, you basically had to hit Chattanooga traffic, it seemed like. Not So Scary Mary says, please visit File Adventures. Thanks for dropping his link in there, Neri. I appreciate that. Cruise and Theme Park Guide. Sierra says AP previews start on 7/13. Do we know when the sign-up is? Unfortunately, I'm at the whim of the chat here for info while I stream. Manny and Candy, I like when Epcot is not busy. I like it when all the parks are not busy, selfishly. Means I get to do a lot more and don't have to stand in as many lines. But I want the parks to be busy, so we keep having awesome attractions being built. So find that happy medium, you know, where you make me as a local streamer happy, but also be able to rake that money in so they can build more awesome attractions down here. And maybe a 5th theme park. Neri dropped in Sierra's channel. Thank you. Check out Cruise and Theme Park Guide. Appreciate that, Neri. Appreciate you being in here, Sierra. Frankie 1080p says, thank you, Not So Scary Mary TVs. Subscribe to both now. Awesome, Frankie. Thanks for spreading the love. Kyle says he's in Nashville, Tennessee. Wish we were close to Orlando. It's not a terrible, I mean, obviously, I'd rather live here than Nashville, but there's worse places to live if you're a Disney fan. I've got some friends in Murfreesboro. I think that's how you pronounce it, but they used to drive down here a lot because it wasn't too bad of a drive. It's probably, what, about 12 hours? Probably less than that. 12-hour drive, there you go. Should look at the chat. You're answering questions before I even ask. Perfect. Manny and Candy, they could build an epic Disney. Oh, that would be amazing. We were on, a few of us were on Pete McDevitt's show last Tuesday night. He had a kind of an impromptu hangout where he just brings up random topics and we just talk in a round table fashion. So make sure you check out Pete McDevitt. He's got a great channel, and he's kind of the godfather of the Disney streaming community. He looks out for all these smaller channels, tries to help everybody grow. Doing great stuff over there, and he's got an awesome community. But yeah, we were talking last week. He asked all of us if you could pick, and you couldn't say villains for the park since we're getting the land, but what would you want the 5th park to be? And my answer was probably lazy, but I would say just rebuild Tokyo Disney Sea over here. Do a 1-to-1 complete rebuild because it's the best park I've ever been to. And I would have no complaints about that. And since you said they could build an epic Disney, if you've been watching the streams, you know I love Epic Universe. I think it's the second most beautiful and well-themed park I've ever experienced, only behind Tokyo Disney Sea. But if I didn't have to fly halfway across the world to visit Tokyo Disney Sea, I would be much happier. I've been able to go once. Luckily, I got 2 days at the park, so we got to experience everything. Because if you think the Orlando parks are busy, go to Tokyo. Oh man. You will see crowds like you've never even imagined. They line up hours before the park opens. And like everybody's doing like bounding or even cosplay. The outfits are crazy good over there. Manny says, I've been calling Pete the Godfather of YouTube for a while now. Yep, that's what he is. Like he always calls himself the YouTube enhancer. Does great stuff, helping out smaller channels, bringing them into the community. Helps get you a following, helps let people get to know you. He'll bring you on different shows. It's amazing. It's been pretty crazy just the last few months how much Pete's helped me and my channel out. And he's just a great guy. Got to hang out with him while he was down here a couple weeks ago. We hung out in the parks 2 or 3 times. Yukon Ron says, wholeheartedly agree about Tokyo Sea's best Disney park I've been to. It's incredible. It's the best park I've been to anywhere. If I had to rank like the most impressive parks, number 1's Tokyo Disney Sea. Number 2 for me is Epic Universe. And number 3 would probably be Phantasialand in Germany. Phantasialand's kind of the, like Epic does a great combination of theming and thrill rides, but I feel like Epic actually scaled back a little bit on the thrills at this park compared to what they've done at Islands and Adventure. Like Stardust Racers, yeah, that's a legit thrilling roller coaster, but their other rides are not quite as intense. I think it's a little more family-friendly park than a lot of the other Universal parks are. Whereas Phantasialand has some of the best coasters and some of the most incredible theming I've seen. Easily the best non-Disney or Universal park I've ever seen. Phantasialand is so good. Like just an idea of Phantasialand. The year I was there in 2016, they had just opened a new roller coaster named Taron, T-A-R-O-N, built by Intamin, the same company that did Velocicoaster over at Islands of Adventure here in Orlando. One of the kings of coasters the last 25, 30 years. They're in the top 2 or 3 for coaster designers, in my opinion. But they built this launched coaster over there. They spent $20 million on just the roller coaster. 20 million euro, excuse me, 20 million euro. So it was really like, so I think at the time it was about $1.50 for each euro. Because I picked a really bad time to go there. The exchange rate was terrible. But they spent 20 million euro on just the coaster, and then they spent another 20 million euro on theming the ride. They built this entire village around the coaster. There's a whole new land they put in. It is some of the best theming I've ever seen in my life. And the way the coaster interacts with it, it's so good. Yeah, Phantasialand. P-H, Fantasia. Manny and Uncanny says, I'll stick with my Disneyland. Disneyland's great. It's a lot easier to get to for you too, Manny. So I get that. Yukon Ron says, Epic is that good? I'll need to check it out. I think it's incredible. To me, there's no other park in North America like it. It reminds me more of a European or like Tokyo Sea in Asia park, where it's not just all about building these big thrill rides and you're just running around going from one to another. That park is built to like actually take your time and experience and walk around and just enjoy the details. They have walk around characters that are incredible in every portal. It's all probably the best theming in Orlando. Like if you just took each separate one outside of the Potter area there, because it's basically just 1920s Paris, and it's really cool, but it's nothing like earth-shattering compared to like Mario or Dark Universe or Isle of Berk was the surprise hit portal for me from How to Train Your Dragon, and then Celestial Park is just absolutely gorgeous. And at night, it's the most beautiful park at night, hands down, in the country, and only beaten by Tokyo Disney Sea. But yes, I do think Epic is that good. Out of 550 coasters that I've ridden now, I rank Stardust Racer as my number 2. I think it's that good, and it gets better every time I ride it. One of my friends made the comment a few months ago after we'd both been able to go to team member previews over there. He said it reminds him if you took Mako at SeaWorld Orlando and Velocicoaster at Islands of Adventure and they had a baby. And I think that's the perfect description. Because it's got the great, intense launches, like Velocicoaster, but the air time, oh man, it's non-stop. Hill after hill after hill. And the ride is really long too. It just goes and goes and goes. It's so good. And the most beautiful trains I've ever seen at night. The lighting package they have on them is simply incredible. And so Stardust Racers, they have a whole storyline about it. That in the future, some civilization has figured out how to catch comets as they're flying by and then use those to travel through time. So that's like the whole storyline behind the ride. But if you look on the back of every train, they have a nice little Universal Studios Easter egg. Every single train has a working flux capacitor on the back of it. So it's a nice little tip of the cap to Back of the Future. I love little things like that, but oh yeah. I could talk about Epic all day, but I did put out quite a bit of content on Epic, so check out my channel. I was putting out quite a few videos the last couple months. Talk about all the different portals, all the rides. I had a couple vlogs over there. And I did have one stream over there for a couple hours one night. Unfortunately, you can only ride Yoshi and the carousel, so can't do as much fun streaming over there, but the park is absolutely incredible. Nanny Uncanny says the name Terran, primarily of Armenian origin, generally means thunder or lightning. That makes sense, because it's a pretty fast ride. Yukon Ron says, I've been to many parks all over the world, but it seems you have me beat. I didn't even know about Phantasialand. It's on my list now. Look forward to discussing other parks in the future. Well, that's awesome, Ron. Yeah, Phantasialand, that blew me away when I was there. I would say in Europe, My favorite parks I've been to would be Phantasialand 1. Number 2 is a park in Sweden called Liseberg, Liseberg. I think that park is absolutely incredible. I had some friends actually there yesterday. Some of my good coaster friends are doing a trip around Europe right now. And they were at Liseberg yesterday, and they were just all raving because they have not been there for about a decade, if I remember right, when we first went. A bunch of us went on a trip in 2014, and we had an amazing time there. And then third, I would probably say Efteling over in the Netherlands. Efteling is a great combination of theming, great dark rides, and then they have some really good coasters too, but Efteling is just a special place. It's hard to describe, and when you see pictures of it, it doesn't really sink in, but one of the best days I've ever had at a theme park was at Efteling. They do an awesome job, and they've actually added 2 or 3 really amazing rides since I was there last time, so I want to get back. Plus, I have some really good friends over in Netherlands, so it's nice whenever I go to Europe, I have friends all over that can meet up with me and go to places. Park Bros says I'm out and about, so I will be in and out of chat for the rest of the day. Well, thanks, Park Bros, Lawrence, for being here and helping out. Always good to see Lawrence. And of course, Lawrence will be down here in Disney World this week. Hoping to finally meet him in person. Make sure you check out Park Bros and his partner channel with Corey, Living in Diz. They do the Diz Pod Tuesday nights. Yeah, check out Living in Diz and Park Bros. Links to both of them in the description to my stream. They're both part of the Disney Streamer Network. Lawrence has been a huge part of that. It's been his undertaking for the most part, so huge shout out to Lawrence for all of his work on that. Thanks a lot, Park Bros. Manny and Candy says, actually, Epic was brilliantly made. I agree. I like the idea they did with the different portals and how they can close those off if they have to. The plan I've heard, and I have a pretty good connection over at Epic, so I typically believe things I hear from that person, but the idea is eventually Celestial Park will be free. You will not have to pay to get in to the main area of the park anymore. Your ticket will be scanned when you go into the portal. So Celestial Park will be like a city walk area. And then the 2 rides in Celestial Park, the Carousel and Stardust Racers, if you have a ticket, you'll be able to scan it and ride it for free, Or you can actually pay to ride those separately if you're just hanging out in Celestial Park. And I think Celestial Park is going to be the coolest place to hang out in Orlando for theme parks once it's done. It reminds me a lot of Epcot. So I'm really looking forward to it, especially when it goes on those annual passes too, so I can still go into the other areas of the park, but I'm really excited about the future of Epic. Ryan Wesley, hello everybody. Well, hello Ryan Wesley, great to see you. Always good to see Ryan in the chat. Thanks for coming in, Ryan. We're just hanging out over here at Epcot today, having a giant day of fun on a Monday. Hope your Monday's going well, Ryan. Great to see you. Thanks for saying hi.
As it shares many features with your town. Xandar is known as a peaceful paradise in the stars. A beautiful world filled with land masses and dominated by vast blue waters.
Got a bunch of people saying hi to each other in the chat. Love to see that.
powerful whirlpools, which we
Sunlit Shelby says, Lawrence, we need that on the Diz Pod. I believe that is in the works, Shelby. Lawrence has already mentioned he wants to get me on there so we can talk some coasters on the show.
and provide sustainable farming.
He was going to look at the schedule and get back to me, so I am excited to be a part of the Diz Pod. We'll let you know once that gets scheduled, Sunlit Shelby. I'm looking forward to it. I ran into Corey at the Magic Kingdom a couple weeks ago. He was just starting his stream. He was walking down Main Street. I was just saying goodbye to John from Fun to Be Free. We were wrapping up our duo stream, and I was going to say my goodbyes and then mine, and we just happened to see Corey. So I did get to meet him. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I would love to be on the Diz Pod. Michael Walsh says, as much as I adore this otherwise perfect experience, this room needs an upgrade. The screen above is not enough, the wall should be lined with items from Xandar. I do agree. It's very loud. You see the same video a few times while you're in here. Like, it doesn't need to be this loud. And yeah, the walls are just plain, so this is the only worst part of the experience for me. I'm so sick of the pre-shows. I've done this ride like 125 times probably, more than that, I guess. And if I have to watch that second pre-show room when Terry Crews pops up. Now the last pre-show room, great. That effect never gets old. That second room. And especially with the people yelling out the day drinkers or alcoholics jokes that I've heard 70 times. Yeah, I do agree, Michael. I'm not the biggest fan of this room. Appreciate Not So Scary Mary TV for all your help today. She's doing an amazing job moderating, dropping those links in for everybody. Amazing. Michael Walsh, also a single rider that skips the pre-show. Yes, sign me up right now. I've said for the last year I would pay $100 a year to be able to skip the pre-show. A single rider would be amazing. Although I'm not sure how great it would work on this with the 2 seats, but
If you have just joined us, greetings, Terry.
I'm willing to try it out for a while.
The Xandari Ascension supercomputer.
More single rider lines would be a good thing. I just don't know with the new way when the new attractions they've been building. So like Guardians, Tron, Slinky Dog does it, but when you get towards the station, they always split you into the 2 different lines, whether you're an odd or an even party. So that way, no matter, so they'll fill one train from the odds, because no matter what combination of the parties, you're always going to have an even number. And then the next one, they'll do the evens, and you always have an even number there too. So I don't know the way they do the loads now, if you could really have a single rider. It does make the standby more efficient, I think, but it also eliminates the need for the single rider because there's never open seats. But Michael, I would be all for it. Yukon Ron says, very cool. I'll be in the Netherlands again this year. We'll need to check it out. Oh, awesome. Have you been? You haven't been to Efteling either, Yukon Ron? Efteling's gorgeous.
Voyager 1,
And it actually feels like you're taken to like some like mystical, magical, faraway place when you're in there. They do a really good job. Surprisingly great theming for just this park in the Netherlands.
Voyager 2 entered interstellar space 6 years later. And
Thanks again for dropping all those links in Not So Scary Mary TV for some of our friends.
Most impressive.
Appreciate that. Love helping everybody out. Trying to build each other up and all succeed together.
Not only are Voyagers receiving and sending data,
Fast Radio back in the chat with another soliloquy. Thad, the theme park giant, is still waiting in line for Guardians of the Galaxy at Epcot. The wait's long, but the adventure's just getting started. Like and subscribe. Ask ChatGPT. Uh-oh. You left that ChatGPT part in there. Thanks again, Fast Radio. And like Neri, Not So Scary Mary TV says, Fast Radio, love it when you're in here. We do love it when you're in here. It makes it so much fun. Fast Pass.
First detected your films. We scanned them and discovered.
Oh, and I just saw what time it is, so I know you're going to be doing double duty here, Fast Pass Radio.
Images and messages.
That other guy is about to start.
As we learned Yukon, Peter Quill has claimed that the most important
Francesca 16 Bytes. Well, hello there, Ryan W. Hello, Francesca 16 Bytes. Thanks for coming in and saying hello.
I am still processing.
Great to see you in here.
I'm curious to know where Johnny is going. And is he being good?
So now is Francesca a play on Frankie?
We were delighted.
All these screen names are just, I'm overthinking them probably, but welcome in Francesca 16 Bytes.
Mission to get a calling card to the rest of the
Yukon Ron says, I have not been yet, but it is now on the list. Awesome.
It is one of the reasons we are here.
Yeah, Efteling is definitely worth a visit. The coasters aren't the greatest, but there's a couple that are really good. It is more of a just all-around great park. They have some really, really great dark rides. I wish I could remember the name of the one, but it was probably one of the most surprising attractions I've ever been on. I was not expecting it to be as good as it was. I'll look that name up, Yukon Ron, and then some other stream I'll mention. Well, actually, I'm standing here right now. I can pull one of my phones out. It's something flight. And then I will say, so they have, I'm sure you know Yukon, Ron, but they have a dive coaster there. So just like Valraven at Cedar Point, or like Shikra down here in Busch Gardens, the B&M dive coasters. But the theming is over the top. It's amazing. It's this whole story about, there's this old, I think he's like an oil baron, like super rich guy, and there's these like mines that they want to start digging into, but there's these ghosts that haunt it, and there's a whole pre-show part right after you leave the station where the ghosts come out and warn you that you're going to be cursed if you go. It's so cool. And it has this bell that rings on the dive drop. Every time a coaster is about to go, you hear this bell ringing all around the park. It's just really, really cool. I'm looking at my phone here. Dreamflight. Dreamflight is the name. It's an older attraction, but it's really well done. It's something you would totally have seen like at Disney in the 80s or something. It reminded me like an Epcot type ride almost. And then they've added a couple dark rides that look really good. The one is trackless. Park Bro says they could fix the people yelling out during the pre-show by having a cast member tell him that he's on kind of like rock and roller coaster. Oh, yeah. So they could do something like, how about some backstage passes or something like that? Yeah.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome.
Luckily, I haven't heard it the last few times I've been on, so hopefully it's dying down, but man.
Ascension Supercomputer Ascendar.
I don't know why it bothers me so much, but I just get so annoyed when people think they're the show. Ironically, here I am screaming on YouTube in the parks, but I also don't speak during pre-shows or rides.
And I am now learning about you and your planet Terra.
Maria, I'm back. Well, I left the stream on, but back at my desk to watch. Well, thanks for coming back, Maria. Welcome back to the chat.
Came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his
Hope work is not too bad on this Monday for you, Maria. Hopefully Epcot is helping make it a lot better.
Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the Wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more
Yukon
about
Ron
Terra.
says, sounds awesome. Thank you, Thad. I'll check it out.
Such as your
Yeah, Efteling is great.
turkey leg.
We were talking about Phantasialand earlier, so their new attraction the year before I went was called, it's like the Chocolate Mouse or something like that, but it's Toy Story Mania. Like, it's the same ride vehicle. They have copied it to a T. It works really well. And I actually think their version of it is better than our Toy Story Mania here at the Disney parks. That Chocolateria mouse, whatever it's called, it's really cute. I thought the projections and the story and the screens were all really well done. It smells like chocolate throughout the ride, but I was not expecting that level of attraction. And like everything Phantasialand does. They built a whole new area like 3 years ago for their newest roller coaster called Fly. It's an acronym, FLY, but it's a Vekoma flying coaster that is launched. But they built an entire steampunk city around the ride, and it just looks phenomenal. The way the coaster interacts with all the theming, diving in and out, and then one of the cool things, there's no on-ride POV of Fly. They've never let anyone film one. So it's still a bit of a mystery because the off-ride footage, you can't really see everything. But all my friends that have gone on Fly absolutely rave about it. One of their like top 5 coasters. Fast Pass Radio says, Thad, the theme park giant, winces every time Terry Crews yells, what do you call them? And some joker screams, alcoholics. Bro, it's a hype chant, not a group therapy session. I love it. Disney is not a group therapy session. That's exactly right. I mean, we're all here for therapy in some fashion. Yeah, it's not an AA meeting. And Maria says, work is crazy, haha. Yes, Epcot, making it better. An artist left, so I'm stepping up to fill in the missing piece, but not easy. It's the worst when someone on your team leaves. Everybody's got to pick up the slack. And you already feel like you're already like overworked, and then your boss comes in and is like, hey, we need you to pick up some extra work until we fill this spot. And then even after you fill it, it's not like things get easier for the team, because now you have to train somebody to take over that role. And then you hope that the person you hired is actually a good fit. Got a decent lightning lane line over there right now. I feel like we haven't moved a whole lot the last few minutes, so I'm hoping the ride didn't break down. This atrium does hold a lot of people in here. Maria says, yeah, I'm a manager, so haha. Well, yep, so then that's a stressful time for you trying to fill that role. She says, so yeah, I'm always busy training new people, filling in for stuff, and doing my own projects. Totally understand that. I feel like any job is just constant, never ending. Even if you get ahead on work, you're just going to get more.
The early stars of our cosmos were enormous. Hundreds, even thousands of tons of
Frankie64 says, my boss told me that if I don't come in Friday, then don't bother coming in on Monday. I now have a 4-day weekend. Woohoo! Oh, I know what that's from. Homer, your boss called. He said if you don't come in on Friday, don't bother coming in on Monday. Woohoo! 4-day weekend. Thank you, Frankie64. Congrats on that 4-day weekend. Hopefully you can get that grease business up and running you've been trying to do. I will always welcome the Simpsons quotes in this chat. My all-time favorite show. Good stuff, Frankie64. That's one of my all-time favorite random Homer lines.
And despite the vast distance between us, our two galaxies are actually moving closer to each other.
Looking at something on my phone here.
In just 4 billion years,
One moment, please.
gravitational force that will bind them together. Imagine Terrans and Xandarians forever connected. Born in the same stardust at the dawn of time. There is still so much for us to discover together.
And Maria says, let's trade jobs. I'll take over the stream for a bit. Well, I mean, I could use a little break, Maria, but I don't know if I want to trade jobs. I don't want to be a manager. And I am not good at art. But yeah, I'll let you take over the stream for a bit, Maria. I'll make you a deal, Maria. Next time you're at Disney World, you can take over the stream, but it's when you ride Tower of Terror. And then we get to see your reaction in real time. Fast Pass for Radio says, Pat, do you have a sugar mama too? I don't have one of those. What's the term? Oh, what does John say? Mary on the Move is his angel investor? That's not right. But no, I don't have one of those sugar mamas. I am always looking for one though. So if anyone knows a sugar mama in the Orlando area, let me know. When I lived in Windermere, which is a very, very affluent area, I would joke that I was on the lookout for a wealthy widow whenever I was at Publix. Like I'm some prize catch, 46 years old. Probably looking for a little something younger if you're a sugar mama. Maria says, Simpsons being owned by Disney is still so funny to me. It's weird, isn't it? Especially when you go over to Universal and they've got the Springfield area. There are some rumors Simpsons might eventually make their way over to Disney World. I would think that would be really weird. As much as I love The Simpsons, I think it'd be really strange to have The Simpsons at Disney World. But I would be curious to see what they would do with them. Because the ride over at Universal is pretty terrible. I love the area. The Springfield land they built is super cool for fans like me, but it's probably been at least a year since I've gone on the attraction. Frankie64 says, I just bought a pumpkin farm and think sales will increase in July. Well, the thing with the pumpkins is you don't sell around October. Even when your financial analyst tells you to. Manny Uncanny says, I still vividly remember the original Journey into Imagination. Love it. Yeah, it was an amazing attraction, wasn't it, Manny? That's what I grew up with. That's why I love Figment. A lot of people don't understand the Figment love if you didn't grow up coming here in the 80s or 90s before they changed that attraction. Manny and Candy says, "LOL, that's mean, TPG." Ha. Oh, I'm just giving Maria a little, you know, just giving her a little crap. Yukon Ron says, "I believe John refers to Mary as the boss." Oh, he's got a few titles for her. We got the boss. His venture capitalist. That's the term. Mary is his venture capitalist. Manny and Candy says, "I have a sugar mama. Our 37th anniversary is in November." Oh, congratulations, Manny. 37 years. Wow. That sugar mama definitely paid off. 37 years. Oh, that's awesome, Manny. Congrats. Looking forward to celebrating in November. She has single friends, TPG, just saying. Haha. You know, I always say, hey, if you know a sugar mama, set me up, but I absolutely hate being set up by people. I just always refuse. Andrew Lucan's music. Hey, welcome back, Andrew. Andrew's over in the UK. Good to see you in here. He says hello again. I can't believe Spaceship Earth is closing. Is there a date yet? I hope to get to ride it one last time in late September. Unfortunately, Andrew, there is a date, and it is late August. So Spaceship Earth will be closed when you are here in September, unfortunately. They don't have a reopening date for it, but it's probably going to be closer to, like, I would guess November or December. They did say it will open in 2025 again, but I would highly doubt that it'll be open in September. But it's just a quick refurb. The ride will be back. So it's not going away permanently or anything. They're just doing a little maintenance on it. That ride is in dire need of some love. So I'm glad they are going to shut it down for a few months because it really does need it. Anytime you ride that attraction, it breaks down multiple times. And I know some of them are for, you know, loading disabled guests. You know, they'll stop the ride when they do that, but not every single one of those is to load guests. They try to do those in groups. It's like on Haunted Mansion. You know you're always going to have like one ride stoppage just because they're going to stop to ride some, you know, disabled guests, so no big deal. Maria's back. I had to go back and hear what you said. Not Tower of Terror. Oh no, LOL. I thought we had a deal, Maria. Jeez, now you're backing out? I said you could run the stream. Just has to be on Tower of Terror. And we'll point the camera at your face the entire ride so everyone can see every reaction, and we'll make sure you're mic'd up too. Getting close to the pre-show. Just these last couple queue areas. And at least there's stuff to actually look at in here, not just gray walls. And cool light fixtures. I do love these. And one of my just random details, but I love this floor with the cubes, how they do that. It looks so cool. Welcome in again, Andrew Lucan's Music. Great to have you back. Always good to see you in the chat. We're just hanging out here at Epcot today on a Monday.
Xandar's urban core is home to some of our most unique residences. Many Xandarians prefer living
I'm glad you can come along with us.
dramatic panoramic views. Others choose our underwater homes and the spectacular vistas of our aquatic world.
Maria says, I mean, it is a fair deal. You would not enjoy my job. Probably as much as I would not enjoy dropping in Tower of Terror. I don't know. I don't know. I think I would hate your job more than you would hate Tower of Terror.
Export centers facilitate the trade of vast quantities of goods from all corners.
I get hives thinking about going back to corporate America.
With an ever-expanding population, our spaceports are the busiest in the galaxy, with hundreds of thousands of ships arriving and departing daily.
Not so scary. Mary TV says, I really love The Simpsons, but it would be so awkward to see them at Disney. I agree with you, TPG. Yeah, it would just be weird. They don't, I don't know. Simpsons and Disney just don't mix, in my opinion. Okay. I feel like The Simpsons used to rip on Disney all the time. Like, all the time. And I will say, I did watch probably the first 28 seasons of The Simpsons, but I did eventually fall off. I have not watched for a few years. But I feel like I've seen just about every episode of the first 10 or 12 seasons like 100 times. I've watched way too many episodes of The Simpsons on repeat.
As you might imagine, our energy needs are vast. Our ocean maelstrom, which power our electrical grids, are the main source of energy for the planet. But Xandar also creates energy locally from a variety of sources.
Maria says, I'm very expressive. Big eyes. So face cam would not disappoint the viewers, LOL. I can only imagine some of these people on the rides that terrify them, the camera, the views we would get. Just a couple more rooms now.
No other ship has the level of technological sophistication as the Starbuster. It serves a key role in the Nova Corps fleet.
Manny Uncanny says, that's a good deal, TPG. I'd take it, but I'm in California. Oh well. So we're not going to swap jobs? All right. That's all right, Manny. I need to get back out to California. It's been a few years. Definitely need to get to Northern California soon because they announced that California's Great America will be closing in the next couple of years up near San Francisco. And that is a park I've never been to, so I want to make sure I hit it before it closes. And that actually has a bit of a nostalgic tie for me because I was talking earlier about my home park when I was a kid. The closest park for us was the Six Flags in Chicago, Six Flags Great America. And when that originally opened, it was built by Marriott, the hotels. And they built Marriott's Great America. They built two sister parks, one in the Chicago area, Gurnee, Illinois, and then one in Northern California. They had, I think, mostly the same attractions. I think they were basically clones of each other. So I've been to the one in Chicago so many times, and I've never been to the other one. So I've always been curious because as years went on, you know, different companies bought each of the parks. So Six Flags bought the one in Chicago. Paramount originally bought the one in California, and then the Paramount parks all got bought out by Cedar Fair eventually. So that's who currently owns it. And Cedar Fair bought Six Flags 2 years ago, and they are going through a huge change right now. They're closing, they're going to close a few parks. So like a lot of enthusiasts are kind of on edge right now, trying to hear what popular rides are getting ripped out, what parks may go away. It's kind of crazy right now. A lot of smaller regional parks are not doing very well. Some like this year, Six Flags America in the Washington D.C. area. Last year it'll ever operate. The land it's on is worth more to just sell to a developer than the park is worth. So they're just going to tear everything down and sell the land. It's kind of the same. Kind of the same thing with the California part. Because Great America is when the San Francisco 49ers, the NFL team, built their new stadium 10 years ago or so. They built it right next to Great America. And from everything I've ever heard, it just made everything a nightmare over there. There's a big shopping center now. They've got the stadium. So like on game days, the park won't even be open because it's so crowded. It's pointless to even try. So now they're just going to sell the land off, tear some of the rides down, ship them off to other parks. Very sad, in my opinion. Fast Pass Radio says Maria wants to stream, but Thad says she can only sub in during bathroom breaks. Just remember to mute the mic and watch out for Bongo Butt Chaos. Streaming 8 for the week. Oh, that's a good one, Fast Pass. So yeah, a couple of weeks ago when I was over here at Epcot, I had a bit of a bathroom mishap where as I was putting my rig into my bag, I bumped my phone and it changed the scene from my pause scene, which mutes everything and just puts up that pause video. And it had the camera on and the sound was on, so everyone got to hear all the excitement of the bathroom at the Living Seas. Luckily, the camera was not on, or I would be in jail right now. And we don't need to talk about Bongo Butt Chaos. That kid was, pun intended, a handful. Maria says, everyone else afraid of the ride has to have a cam too. Okay. We can hook one up to Neri. What do you think about that? Not so scary, Mary. You want us to have a selfie cam on you for your first ride on Tower of Terror? And Maria says, fun fact, I used to stream, not this channel, Pokemon Shiny giveaways. Oh, very cool. I feel like I missed Pokemon by just a few years because I was in I was probably like a junior or senior in high school when it came over to the US, mid-90s, and I remember seeing it and I thought, yeah, it's kind of, I'm a little old for it now, but man, if I was a kid, I would have totally been into Pokemon.
Well, that was totally my idea. And Epcot, too, because I love it.
And I would likely still be into it, like a lot of people are.
To get to go back.
Right, Horizons.
I also want to see the energy, dinosaurs, and, of course, hear the magic fruit.
Is it an alligator or a seal? Okay, well, I'm sure it will be wonderful for you to relive all of those memories.
How did zebras existed? Like those are one of the side characters of the animals.
Reaching out to other cultures across the galaxy.
When someone says animal, I think of more stuff. It's like side
Frankie Two-Bit says, you'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel. Thank you, Frankie. And that one always makes me think of the Fletch line of, can I borrow your towel? I just hit a water buffalo.
Thank you for joining me today. The leader of your group was telling me
We're almost in. And then I can get away from this really annoying family that's been on top of me the entire evening. I look forward to it. Hopefully they're not watching. Well, hopefully they are, so they know. They're very annoying. This is the guy talking to a camera by himself. Maria says, I had about 5,000 subs before I retired. I think it was 6 years ago now. Wow, 5,000. I don't think people realize the amount of effort it takes to get to 5,000 subs. So congratulations on that, Maria. I'm going to cross 1,600 here sometime soon, and I know how hard I've worked for all of those. So nice work on that 5,000 subs.
our world would have been destroyed in the valley with the moon. Were I was fortunate to secure this exclusive interview. I am absolutely thrilled to speak with the leader of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Manny says, I have only seen one Simpsons. Oh, man. I have seen a lot of Simpsons. Hundreds and hundreds of episodes, multiple times. There are probably episodes I could quote from start to finish. Manny says, Maria, was that Gamer Geek MO? And he says, Six Flags own Knots. Yep. Yeah, with that whole Six Flags Cedar Fair merger, they've all kind of fallen under the Six Flags umbrella now. So Knott's is under that same umbrella. It's no longer Cedar Fair. Yeah, it's weird because Cedar Fair bought Six Flags, but they're using the Six Flags name. I guess that is a more known entity around the country, but to me, Cedar Fair means more quality than Six Flags when I hear it. So I don't know why they would go with Six Flags, because to me it's like a negative image. Maria says it was a lot of fun to see. Kids excited for their rare Pokemon for sure. Oh, that's so cool, Maria. Love that you were doing that for the kids. Like I said, I've never been a Pokemon collector or whatever, but there's a guy on TikTok that I've started to follow, Coop. Is it Coop's Collectibles? But he streams live whenever he's at like card shows, and he mostly does Pokemon and things like that. But he's so cool. He gives kids cards. He's really big about, like, he wants kids to enjoy getting into collecting and into Pokemon. So he does all these really cool things where, like, kids will come up, and now it's become this huge thing where if a kid comes up and they're looking at a certain card, people will donate and tell them, like, hey, this is for that kid, and he'll just give it to them. Like, it's a really cool community. It's kind of one of those things on TikTok that makes you feel good every once in a while. So yeah, I think it's Coop's Collectibles, but love seeing that stuff. Because I was saying this in someone's chat the other day. We were talking about like collectors, and I think it was the pins here, like pin trading, how adults they rip kids off, and like I just said, adults ruin so much of the collectible industry. It really bothers me. Because when I was a kid, I collected all sports cards, baseball, basketball, football. I loved it. And like now you see like kids can't even go in and buy cards. People go buy cases and cases of them right off the shelves before anyone else can buy them. So yeah. That's awesome you were doing that, Maria. Tonio Tower, hello. Hey, Tony, welcome in. Good to see you, Tony. No Tower of Terror today, but we're over by Mexico. We'll probably get a good shot of it. Great to see you in here, Tony. Always glad to have Tonio Tower in the chat. Tony's a giant fan of fun. Diz Our Dream. Hello, guys. Well, welcome in, Diz Our Dream. Great to have you in here. Thanks for stopping by the channel and saying hello. Maria says, this line is much longer than it seems. I thought we'd be there by now for some reason. Illusions. Yeah, it did say 75 minutes on the standby when we got in, and it feels like it was pretty accurate today. It still never, I don't know what it is, but this line never seems as bad. Probably just because you're inside, and I like how it's kind of dark in here. And the second half, you actually get to look at stuff, and it seems like you're moving a little more. But yeah, welcome in, Diz Our Dreams. Tonio Tower says, we're on test track. You're on test track, Tony? Lucky. In there for the cast member previews. I'm jealous. JC-san Conte Corvo. Hello from Ohio. I noticed Kings Island having a hard time. Oh, okay. I know some parks have been closed the last couple days up north because of water issues. Like, was it King's Dominion in Virginia closed the other day? Because they basically had like, you had to boil your water in the area. And so they closed the water park and Kings Island, or King's Dominion. I think it was King's Dominion. Tony says, yes, let's have a Tower of Terror selfie camera going. Oh, you'd love that, wouldn't you, Tony? Anything Tony, anything Tower of Terror, Tony's going to love. And JC San says, Theme Park Giant, Kings Island is closed due to electric problem. Oh. Yeah, sometimes that happens. That's a shame. Hopefully they get it figured out and can reopen tomorrow. Like I said, been a lot of regional parks with some issues lately. And Minnie Mitch says, yo, welcome in, Minnie. Tonio Tower says, hello, Neri, and it's Tower of Terror selfie time. It does take a lot of effort to get subs, and hello, Minnie. That's right, Tony, it takes a lot. Anytime someone subscribes, it needs a lot. Been grinding it out here on YouTube for a couple years with vlogs and more produced content, and it's amazing how many more subs I've been getting since I started streaming.
Please step forward into the Welcome Center, making room for
Tony says you put in so much work and it really does show. Well, thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. left here. And fingers crossed, we don't have any Canadians.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it! I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience it for yourself. What's happening?
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator's gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now!
There's no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Boy?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
When we figure that thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
Good
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
That is a big man.
I need to alert Nemo Prime.
I'm watching Terrans from beyond.
That's not creepy at all.
His species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't hear that it was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where.
It's some kind of new jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, well, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, no, you know we're going to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow through the jump point.
Wait,
what? Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake. Wait!
The escape. Where's the escape?
The odds are impossible,
Yeah.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this. We're all toast.
First it was escape, now there's toast. This planet's making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow this place to get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back. This planet of the Guardians doesn't stand a chance. What? Is that what did I just say? You need to tell me what I'm on. Are you Terrans still there? Everything is under control. We're rebuilding our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope you enjoy your brief visit with us. Over and out. This day can't be worse.
If you watched yesterday's stream, when we rode the Haunted Mansion, I was talking about I wish they would do something similar with their merge point where they put these stanchions out that kind of force everyone to go this way and then around. This makes it a lot cleaner merge for this hallway of doom here. I'm bringing up the back of the pack here. We were also discussing, they've got the Universal Energy logo spread out throughout the ride, little secrets, little Easter eggs. My favorite on this ride, right before the launch, when Star-Lord and the Guardians are in their ship talking to that, I think it's a Titan, a giant Titan, before they knock the thing out of his hand and create the jump point. There's a little rock and roll guitar riff playing, and it's actually a rock and roll version of the original Universe of Energy song, which is the former pavilion that used to be here with the dinosaurs, and then got the makeover with Ellen's Energy Adventure for a few years, but always like when Disney does those little Easter eggs for former attractions. Sean Mishler says, "Say Ryan Mishler, I love you." Well, there you go. I'm with my brother online, okay? Turn right. Oh, you must have been near me in the queue. Sorry, Sean, I missed that. Just so people know, with the chat, it's usually about a 30-second delay from when you send it, I think, to when I actually get it on my phone, and then you add in when I get behind on chats. So that's why you get such a delay. It's hard to have real-time chats with in real-life streaming because the latency. In order for things to run smoothly and look good, you have to kind of build in some latency, so that's where the delays all happen. If you try to have shorter delay time, the video and audio quality can suffer, so I'd much rather have a better visual and audio presentation, and we'll just be a little behind on the chat. So hope everybody understands that, but it is just kind of one of those technical things. There's always a built-in delay on the chat stuff, so that's why I don't ever really respond in real time to things, because it's impossible. And Daniel Garcia says, welcome to Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. That's right, Daniel. Welcome in, everybody. We're about to go for our ride, try to save the galaxy. I've had pretty good luck on my 100 and some odd rides on this. We've saved it every time. Hoping for one more. Not So Scary Mary TV says, Sean Mishler, hi, please like and subscribe. Thank you for being in the chat while being in the line at Guardians of the Galaxy. Thank you so much, Neri, for being here today. Thank you for all your help. Not So Scary Mary TV, feel free to drop your link in the chat and let everybody know where they can find that Goofy video that you just put out yesterday. Maria says, I've seen that Pokemon card guy. Yeah, I used to mail cards out to fans at the end of every stream too. So much fun. That's awesome. That's what it's all about. I mean, what I've loved about streaming these last few weeks over doing like the vlogs and the produced content, I actually feel like I have a community and like friends that are online, you know, watching while I'm going around the parks. So I actually do feel like I'm hanging out with friends while I'm here, even though I am alone. As the Rise of the Resistance cast member said the other day, all the single riders with no friends go in this line. So that's me. I'm the guy with no friends at the park. JC Son says, Mary, thank you, and hello. One? Thank you. Alright, I gotta start packing a few things up here before we get to the ride station, so the camera might get a little shaky for a second. Definitely do not want to take my big battery hanging off my camera on this one. It could cause some issues. And I don't want to lose my hat either. I am kind of partial to my TPG hats. I like them. Only one other person in the world besides me has a theme park giant hat. And that's AJ Mouse. You'll see him in the chat sometimes. He's my friend over in the Netherlands. Helped me do some graphics for my logo a couple years ago. So when he was in Orlando, I gave him a hat. Looks like ABJ is in here. Hey, ABJ, great to see you. Hi. Some of the chats must have fell off. I see people saying hello to you. Welcome in, ABJ. JC San says, I just subscribed. Well, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Not So Scary Mary says, Tony Tower, you're at the parks? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Annie Uncanny says, speaking of Big Bang, everybody be careful and be safe on July 4th. Absolutely. says LOL. Oh, is that after the alcoholics? Yeah. You guys all got to see my reaction to that. Can we make up something else to chant? So they'll say alcoholics, they'll say day drinkers. It's cute when a little kid will like organically say like people or humans. That's funny and cute. I'm okay when that happens. No, it's so scary. Mary TV says, haha, oh, I used to enjoy the 4th of July so much until I fell in love with a golden doodle named Maxie. And he shivers and shakes every time a firework goes off. Oh, I hear that, Mary. I hear that. My poor dog lived down the street from the Magic Kingdom for 2 years after we moved here and had to suffer through happily ever after every single night and sometimes twice a night for 2 years. And we just recently moved to a different place, so she doesn't have that anymore. And then ironically, the first night we're there, Champions Gate. I live near Champions Gate, but the Champions Gate Resort was doing fireworks the week of Memorial Day. So the first night we're there, there's fireworks going off. And my dog's just looking at me like, no matter where we go, we have fireworks? No, it's a scary Mary TV says, I'm laughing out loud, seeing your face turn around and looking at the camera was priceless. Oh, it just frustrates me so much. Here we go, yippee, says Maria. Park Rose says, yay, what song will Thad get? Fingers crossed for September, that's my favorite. But as long as it's not Everybody Wants to Rule the World, I'm okay with any of the other 5. The Tears for Fears, no, thank you. As John from Fun to Be Free says when people offer him Beverly, I'll pass. Zippity-doo Doug's back in here. Great to see you. Looks like Lawrence popped back in here too. Cruise and Theme Park Guide. Sierra says, my favorite part is during the reverse launch. I do love that part too. I think my favorite part is the final hill you go down. So you go up that lift hill and they're containing the Titan. But I love that spiral drop. And right as you come out of that, there's a really great airtime hill. Really great negative G's on that. It's a lot of fun. I think that's my favorite part of the ride. Oh no. Magical Mice Wife Jen. Hey Jen, welcome in. Good to see you in here. Park Rose says my favorite song is Everybody Wants to Rule the World. Oh no. One row 8, please. Thank you. Oh no, Park Rose. I keep saying things that I know you're not gonna like. It's like the other night when we were talking about Illuminations and I was like, I wasn't that big of a fan of it. You said, I thought we were friends, Thad. I feel like Everybody Wants to Rule the World is either everyone's favorite or their least favorite. I don't feel like there's any middle ground with that song. I want an upbeat, fast song on a roller coaster. Yes, welcome in, Magical Jen. Magical Mike's wife, Jen. And now Magic Adventures is back. Hey, Magic Adventures. Good to see you, Jen. Park Rose says, TPG, are you in the highest latency? I normally do the same. I'm not on the highest, but I'm on pretty high. And then the problem is, because I have latency from my camera to my phone, then my phone to BellaBox, then BellaBox to OBS, and then OBS to YouTube. So all those latencies add up, and that's why we get that, 30-second delay. I tried to reduce the RTMP one from my Pocket 3 to my phone the one day, and it did not go well. So I typically have those at the default or even a little higher levels. Because, I'd rather... I know it stinks for the viewer for chat, but I'd rather chat be delayed a little bit than the video and audio be off. So, all right, we're next in line here. I know I'm excited. I haven't been on here in a couple weeks. My mic is running low on energy. I need to switch that out when we're done.
Step into the Star Jumper vehicle exit for all booted items. Hold down on the lap bar and push up when instructed to do so. Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the Star Jumper at all times. And supervise younger riders.
Okay, Chad, we'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Mire hacia abajo en la barra de seguridad y empuje hacia arriba cuando se llegue. Permanezca sentado con las manos, los brazos, los pies y las piernas dentro del Star Jumper en todo momento y supervise a sus pequeñitos.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plan is never gonna work. Rocket! Well, okay, I've locked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely guilty.
Good luck! You're gonna need it. Noise. Nothing's gonna stop rock and roll from existing. What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
Big bang! Baby burn! We got to burn, baby burn! Burn, baby burn! Burn, baby burn! You know what really helps? An instruction manual. We get that all the time. Rocket, anytime. Okay. Let me try this. Milky Way just cool.
Milk gives me gas.
We're here.
Of course it is about time. Have you not been paying attention? Velveteen, link your star blasters. You have them contained, but not for long. Hard world.
Oh, yeah! There it is. Woo!
You're all heroes. You really think they deserve to be called heroes? And do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You're lying to them. Now I understand.
Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Welcome back to Epcot. Please gather all personal belongings and exit the Star Jumper. The Nova Corps thanks you for your service.
Haha, so good. So good. say this, but I love the playlist they play in the exit. A lot of great songs in here that would be awesome on the ride. So I hope they start switching them up every once in a while. All right. Nothing better than a ride on Guardians. Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. Without a doubt, the best attraction at Walt Disney World. Haunted Mansion's my favorite. Rise of the Resistance is the best. Or the most immersive, I guess. Top to bottom attraction, but I think for your money, there's nothing better than Guardians of the Galaxy. The rare, well-themed roller coaster. Just don't see many of them. It's just kind of hard to do when you're flying by things. So good. Just trying to catch my breath here. Get my bearings again, you know. Been out at space for so long, it's hard to come back to Epcot.
All I can see was you guys' hands doing it.
Equals. What time is it? 3:08. Okay. What we might do, I think I'm going to walk back to Mexico. Let's do a 3 Caballeros ride. Go say hi to our favorite ducks. Well, Mama Duck is our favorite duck, but you know, Donald and Jose and is it Pepito? I'm so bad with their names. I'll go say hi to them. At some point here, I am going to have to step off to the side and switch out my wireless mic. So I am getting a low battery alert on it. But that's why I carry 2. So I can just swap it out. I'll go sit over here for a minute at this picnic table. Don't even have to look for shade today, because it's not surface of the sun hot. It's just like a normal place, like 85 degrees. Sorry, my tripod is struggling right now. Give me a minute. There we go. All right, so we're over here just sitting outside here in this little area by the creation shop where no one ever sits because it's too hot. Take a little swig of water and dig out my backup mic. Turn this one off, and then I'm going to turn the other one on, and I'll have to wait to see. Make sure you guys hear. Okay, so I've got the mic swapped out. Let me know if you hear me or not in the chat. Appreciate it. I'll probably sit here for a minute, drink a little water, catch up on some chat before we get going, but I also want to see that we've got an okay in the chat that you guys are hearing me right now. Otherwise, I'll have to do a reset. Sometimes the new mic doesn't always pick up with my camera and the stream, so we'll see if it's working or not. And this is where the lag with the chat gets annoying. Because you guys are waiting like 30 seconds to hear me and then typing, and then I gotta wait to hear that you did hear it. Of course, I say, hey, let's sit here because the sun's not bad, and then the sun came out for the first time today while I'm sitting here. It still feels good. It's not that hot. A couple nights ago, I took my dog for a walk, and it was in the 70s that night, and I actually put a sweatshirt on. Did not think I'd be doing that in June in Orlando. You guys hearing me? Trying to figure out how delayed the stream actually is here. Having a great day so far. Always a giant day of fun over here at Epcot. It's my favorite park in the US. Pulling my stream up here just to see if we're getting sound or not. Always hate when things slow down for like tech things, but we'll make sure everything looks and sounds good before we move on. Okay, I do hear myself on the stream, so we know it's good. All right. Catch up on chat from the end of Guardians there, and then we'll get moving on to Mexico. Whoa, chat's rolling here. So Park Bros had asked, are you in the highest latency? And I was explaining that. Yep. I usually do at least the default, and sometimes I bump it up. Whenever I've tried to go below it, it does not go very well. So yep. Latency is just one of those unfortunate things when you're doing streaming. Magic Adventure says, Park Bros, how does high latency help? So the latency basically, it delays how long it takes to send the actual signal over. So how I understand it, it makes your video and audio smoother with a higher latency. So if you cut that down in the milliseconds down to like 1,000 or 2,000 milliseconds, you'll get a quicker latency, so your reaction with chat and things will be faster, but your video may stutter. I know I get some like stutter, but I've upped the latency on that, trying to fix it. I'm still working on that. I know it does stutter every once in a while, but yeah, if you have a lower latency, it'll stutter even worse than that. So that's the whole thing. You're trading off quality for how fast the chat and you can react to each other. CJL, hey, welcome in, CJL. Great to see you. Hope you got here just in time for Guardians of the Galaxy. Now we're over here just kind of chilling outside. I had to swap some mics out, so we're just enjoying the nice weather today. I can actually sit out in direct sunlight and not melt. But yeah, welcome in, CJL. Great to see you. Cruise and Theme Park Guide says, hey, Lawrence, trying not to stress with work. Oh, that stinks, especially on a Monday. Park Rose says, Sierra, it's Monday. Get that stress out of here. That's right, Lawrence. We don't need that. We want the week to be off to a good start for everybody. Cruise and Theme Park Guide says, she almost unalived Goofy. Watch out for Not So Scary Mary TV when you're in the parks, guys. Especially if you're a character. Park Bros Magic. Thad can probably explain it better than I can, but I explain it like you have a buffer for when you have a low signal. That's a good explanation too, Lawrence. Because yeah, I've noticed that with my stream where it'll show that I have like a lower rate sometimes, and not even like the super low bit rate warning that I get on my app. But when I go back and watch the streams, they still look okay and they're smooth. And I think it's because the latency is able to kind of wait and pass the video on a little better looking because of that. Hope that makes sense. Park Bro says, I'll still have to check out that Goofy video. Yep, go check out Not So Scary Mary TV. Her channel, she's got a video where she almost unalived Goofy in the parks the other day. Saturday Parks Live. Hey, Michelle, welcome in. Good to see you. Good Monday afternoon, y'all. Good to see you, Michelle. Saturday Parks Live is a partner. Wow. She's dating Scuda Adventures, a good friend of the channel. Scuda Mike. Make sure you check out Scuda Adventures. He's usually in the parks on the weekends doing live streaming. He does a lot of vlogs and puts videos together. He does a lot of videos helping people in wheelchairs or electric scooters on how to get around the parks. Little tips and tricks. Make sure you check out Scuda Adventure, good friend of the channel. Not So Scary Mary says, I was seriously a mess. When you see it, let me know. Ha. Poor Goofy. All right, let's get walking over to the Mexico Pavilion. Because I'm thinking we'll probably do that, and then that's probably going to start to wind things down here because we're getting into my doggo time where poor little Barkley needs to go out. She's always had a pretty good like iron bladder, but she turns 10 in November, so I think it gets a little harder for her to go the super long time. So I try to keep her around 8 hours. And with I-4, if I leave any later than about 4, my travel time basically doubles. Because I-4 turns into a parking lot from about 4 to 7 p.m. in Orlando, in case you did not know. I've not heard Test Track going while we've been out here. I just realized that. I'm so used to not hearing Test Track going that I didn't even notice that it wasn't going, if that makes sense. So they must be having more issues today, but that's why we do. That's why we do all the previews and things to let some of those guests, like cast members and annual pass holders who are okay being a guinea pig for a new attraction. That's why we have weeks and weeks of those before we open them up to the public. I don't know why I'm saying we. I am not affiliated with the Walt Disney World company, or I have not been working on Test Track either, so. But I'll say we, whatever. Oh, we got an announcement. Test Track has been suspended. Trying to get back to where we were in the chat here. Hope you've all been enjoying our Monday over here at Epcot. Just kind of winding down here the next hour or so. Go for one more relaxing ride on the Three Caballeros, the Grand Fiesta Tour back here in Mexico.
Right there.
Park Bros says, absolutely love Guardians. I still remember the feeling when I rode it during previews. Yeah, I remember my first ride on it. I was completely blown away. Didn't watch any POVs, avoided any spoilers. The only unfortunate thing, so when I came down here, I came down for a weekend in April of 2023 when I was looking for my lease for when I moved in May. So I took like a secret trip down here because I wasn't telling people I was moving yet. But I got a virtual queue, and then I also bought a lightning lane, so I would get 2 rides on it. When I came over that day, I was filming because I had my channel, at that time, so I was getting content for it. And this local guy, he was standing by me in one of the pre-shows, and we got talking. And so he was asking if I'd ever been on it or anything, and I said, no, I don't want to know anything. And then, so he kind of walked with me as we were going through everything. And the final pre-show room, the effect wasn't working. The wall was already up when we walked in, so you could see the screen, all the screens and everything. And so we walk in and I'm looking, I'm like, what is this room? And the guy next to me goes, oh, he's like, you're gonna miss like the coolest trick. So my first 2 rides on it, I didn't get to see that trick. And then when I moved down here the first time I rode it, I got to see it. And I was just so disappointed that I never had that first experience of getting to see that trick. Because you can never recreate that, I know what's behind that wall. So I was honestly surprised they would run the ride with such a main piece being down, but I get it. It was the new biggest ride at the time. They probably were like, we got to run it. So, and I've never seen that wall up again in all the rides I've had on it. So that was the only disappointing thing about that ride for me. Now we're in the Mexico Pavilion. I do love this pavilion. I just think it's so cool. Some of the stuff they have out in the whole marketplace. It's like a pavilion within a pavilion. Got all the cocoa. What is it? Dia de los Muertos? The Day of the Dead, is that correct? I'm not always the best with my Spanish.
Let's go find out.
That's what we can see.
Mark Rose says, if you're new to Theme Park Giant, consider subscribing. It's free and make sure you won't miss any more Giant fun. Thanks for that, Lawrence. Thanks for being here today. Appreciate the help. Oh, Lily's Life. Hey, Lily's Life. Good to see you, Lily. Hello, thank you. Lily's in the chat. Good friend of the channel, Lily's Life. We were talking about her earlier when her dad was in here. Ken, Lily's Life dad. They do vlogs, they do live streaming from Walt Disney World. Lily is the sweetest person you'll ever meet, and her parents are okay too. But welcome in, Lily. Great to see you. I was watching your stream last night when you guys were over at the Magic Kingdom. Had a lot of fun. Yeah, definitely make sure you're checking out Lily's Life, you guys. Now it's a Scary Mary TV says, I'm leaving my link, everyone, because TPG asked me to. I appreciate it so much.
I'm sick. That means I'm alcohol now, but I'm still sick.
Sorry, I have kind of a issue going on here. Not Scary Mary TV says, I'm leaving my link, everyone, because TPG asked me to. LOL, I appreciate it so much. Please see my new video of how I almost killed Goofy. It was a serious situation. Poor Goofy almost got unalived. And thanks for dropping that link in there, Neri. No problem at all. Park Bro says, a lot of why that song is my favorite is because it was the first one we got. Gotcha. You know, I think I got September 1st, so that might be why it's my favorite. And then I think of like the first 35 rides I had on that thing, 16 to 20 were September. And like, I never got sick of it. And then I was just trying to get all the songs, and I would always get September. And I needed Iran. I think it was like the 36th time I wrote it, I finally got Iran. So it took me 36 times to get all 6 songs. And then I didn't get September for months. Literally like 7 months.
What was that straight face guy?
I guess I haven't really had it much lately either. Not so scary, Mary says, TPG, I don't want you to ever say you don't have friends. Although you have so many friends. We all love you. Well, thank you, Neri. I love self-deprecating humor, so I always like to make fun of myself, right? I mean, I pick on everybody, so I have to be able to make fun of myself and laugh at myself. Nothing worse than the person that makes fun of everybody and can't laugh at their own, can't laugh at themselves. Then you're just a bully. Art Rose says, Neri, this community is so amazing. We're never alone when we have this community.
Actually, yeah.
That's right. That's what I love, Park Bros. I'm never alone in the parks when I go live. It's definitely changed things. I used to come and do vlogs and whatever, and I'd be by myself, and it just wasn't as much fun. I know it probably just sounds like I'm saying that, but I am having so much fun streaming these last few weeks. I am absolutely loving it. I hope that comes through. And you guys are the reason. Such a great community. Appreciate each and every one of you that comes in here. The chatters, the mods, the ninja watchers, everybody. Maria went full screen for Guardians. Awesome. It deserves it. Not So Scary Mary TV says, I totally agree. Oh my God, I feel so accepted and so loved. Benny and I just love all of you. And I feel like I have so many amazing friends in this community. Yeah, just in the last month, it's been amazing how many people I've met and actual friends I've made. It's been incredible. I met so many people through Pete McDevitt's community the last few months, and then through him I met John from Fun to Be Free, and that helped me get more into the streaming, and he's helped me meet a lot of people and network, so it's been an amazing time. Not So Scary Mary says, we still have a lot of friends we have to meet and hug in person. That's right. Neri's got big fat Cuban hugs for everybody when she meets you. So be prepared. And those are her words, not mine. And I got a few big fat Cuban hugs last week. Food Abroad. Hey, welcome in, Food Abroad. Food Abroad says, good song option. Food Abroad, a new name in the chat. Welcome in, Food Abroad. I'm Fab the Theme Park Giant. I stream 5 days a week from the Orlando area theme parks. Whether that be Disney World, Universal, SeaWorld, or Busch Gardens in Tampa, I do them all. I love all parks. Yes, welcome in, Food Abroad. Chat jumped on me 1 second while we get it back. Lily's Life. Hi, Doug. You at MK? Haha. Doug's nowhere near MK. Park Bros, love this song. I do like Disco Inferno. As you guys heard, I was singing it. Maria says, this is the song I got first. Maria smiling, just watching. Frankie 2-Bit back in the chat. That was awesome. Again, says Maria, I wish we got re-rides, Maria.
So honestly,
Not So Scary Mary TV says, oh my God, TBG, hearing you on the ride. Yep.
I would sit with.
Trying to avoid those copyrights by singing over the top of it.
So I can get all three.
Sorry if it hurts your ears. Maria says he had a lot of fun. I sure did. Always have fun on Guardians of the Galaxy. Neri says, what a fun stream. It's always fun. That's right, Neri. We try to have fun every day here on Theme Park Giant. Giant day of fun every time we're out and about. Take my bag off here and get prepared for one of the worst legroom attractions on property. Luckily, I'll probably have my own row, so. The other day, John from Fun to Be Free and I shared a row on Small World, and it was brutal. One. Can I do the last row?
The last?
Yeah, then I don't bother people.
I can put you in row 1.
I'd rather go last.
Okay, then just.
Okay. Yeah.
How many here, friends? Row number 1?
I'm tall, and then I got this, so I just like to think of other people.
Okay. My row 4, can you take row 3? Row 5.
Thank you. She really wanted to put me in row 1 because I had the camera, but I talked her out of it. Maria says, how was your day overall, TPG? I've had a great day, Maria. We'll go say hi to our favorite ducks here. All See you in a few minutes.
Did that help?
We'll see you next. Hey, what's up? Good night. Adios, amigos! Again! See you next time! We're waiting for you! Catch us on tour! Viva Mexico! Goodbye! Adios, amigos! Come again! See you next time!
And Donald, next time, please stay on the Soarin, okay?
Mexico! Thanks for coming to Mexico! And come again soon! Waiting for you, amigos!
Remember to stay seated
Until the boat reaches the dock.
and gather your belongings.
And exit to the right. Hey! Hasta la vista!
Remember to stay seated
Until the boat reaches the dock.
and gather your belongings.
And exit to the right. Remember to stay seated
Till the boat reaches the dock.
Thank you. All right. Grand Fiesta Tour starring the three Caballeros. Just a fun little relaxing boat ride. Not the greatest attraction ever made, not the worst. Just a good filler attraction over here at Epcot. You need those, right? And it's a good people eater. Most of these boat rides are. I'm gonna go up this way. There's a lot of people hanging out on that walkway, blocking. Yeah. Hope everybody enjoyed our quick trip to Mexico. We're going to start making our way back to the front of the park before I say my goodbye for the day. I've been having a giant day of fun here with everybody in the chat. Thank you so much. To all the giant fans of fun out there. Appreciate you all coming in here. Hopefully we made your Monday just a little bit more enjoyable. A little easier to ease into the week. with a little Epcot. You know, we never really got all the rain they were anticipating. Of course, I brought my umbrella, and I needed it for about 40 seconds when I walked from Figment over to the Living Seas. Of course, now I'll say that and it's gonna just open up and pour on me or something. Walkways back here are pretty packed. It's weird, the park didn't feel that busy today, and then, I don't know, a couple of the lines said otherwise, but like I said, it's never too bad over here when there's not a festival going on. The crowds definitely die down. You don't get as many locals during these times. Yeah, let's get back to the chat quick. I want to make sure I catch up before we're done for the day. Maria says, what's your overall schedule for streaming in the parks this next coming week? So tomorrow, I haven't decided. I'm either taking the day off, because this is 3 straight days I've done streaming, or I'm gonna do an evening stream over at Magic Kingdom, and I think do Happily Ever After as well, but I need to think about that because I'm definitely going to SeaWorld on Wednesday. If I go there, my plan would be to start streaming right at 9 a.m. when they open, because a lot of people don't go to that park super early, so you can get a lot of rides in. So I'd like to do that early. I'm gonna grab a little water here, hold on. And then I have not decided yet where I'm going on the 4th. I can't decide if I want to go fight the crowds at Magic Kingdom, or if I'm just gonna play it safe and do like Epcot or head over to Hollywood Studios. But I'm hoping, I want to get it all sorted out tonight and get all my thumbnails and lives actually scheduled so you guys know ahead of time. But I'm not very good at doing that. Sorry, I'm filling this water bottle here, so you're gonna stare at the wall for a second. It's one I need both hands for. And they did bring the piano player in here for the summer. I can go in here for a minute. Little chimney.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chimney. Sweet as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. And luck will rub off when I shake hands with you. Oh, blow me a kiss, and that's lucky too.
Always love a live piano player. The start of the stream when we saw the Jaminators, I was talking about how I am a musician, but I always wanted to be a drummer. But I actually do play the piano. So I like to go watch piano players because all the people playing here on property are so insanely talented. I was over at Magic Kingdom the other day, and Casey's Corner, I sat and watched the piano player for a few minutes, and they just make it look so easy. I mean, at one point in my life I was a decent piano player, but it was always, and I had to put a lot of effort into it. Like, it wasn't easy. And to watch some of these people, just the way they can play anything so nonchalantly. Oh, didn't mean that. Hi. Just trying to do something with touch track there. And you guys got to see My ugly mug. My face for radio, as I like to say. Yeah, Maria, so I'll try and get my schedule out there for the week tonight. That's one of the reasons I wanted to go early today, because I want to work on some stuff tonight, like planning my week, getting my thumbnails done and out there. And I do want to work on like the music video and stuff like that for my opening. So yeah. The only one I know set in stone right now would be Wednesday, 9 a.m. Eastern at SeaWorld. But I am hoping to get over to Magic Kingdom at some point tomorrow evening. I have some plans in the afternoon. So I can't really do a morning. I wouldn't have enough time. Yeah. Looks like everyone is reporting back on my mic working. Thank you for that. Nevada Smith says, what video did Mary almost unalive a character? She dropped the link in the chat for it. Poor Goofy. Maria says, my favorite superhero is Spider-Man. How about everyone else? Ooh, favorite superhero. I'm not a huge superhero guy. Probably Batman. Just always thought Batman was cool because he's just a normal guy that kind of outsmarts everybody. I mean, he's rich and has really cool toys and everything, but a lot of what Batman does is just being a regular guy and outsmarting people. So I'd say Batman. I've always enjoyed the Batman movies. I do like the Guardians of the Galaxy, so if they count as one superhero, that would be my number one probably. Yukon Ron, when will we see a photo of Barkley? Hopefully the next stream. I'm planning on working on some videos to put with the songs that Beach Fox Life has sent. I know you guys all enjoyed those. So I'm gonna put some pictures with it. More like personal stuff about me, so you guys get to know me a little better. You get to see Miss Barkley, my sweetie pie. Now it's a Scary Mary says, Maria, I love Superman also. Maria says, Superman, nice one, Mary. Thank you all for being here. Like and subscribe if you haven't. We appreciate you all so much. Thank you so much to you, Not So Scary Mary TV today. You've been in here most of the stream helping out as a mod. I really appreciate it. And to all the other mods. Manny's been in here. Lawrence, Park Bros. I saw Magic Adventures. If I'm missing anybody, I do apologize, but you mods are awesome. You mean the world to me. We couldn't do this without you guys. So everybody say thanks to the mods. Thanks for being so nice to them and making it easier on them. That's the one nice thing. This community, don't get a whole lot of trolls in here. But every once in a while they pop up, and luckily this amazing mod team cleans them up. Thank you so much, guys. Maria says, let's leave a thumbs up. Let's show our appreciation. Thank you, Maria. Not So Scary Mary TV says Barkley is beautiful. Oh yeah, Neri got to see a picture of Barkley. I got a picture on my, fortunately I can't show it to you because it's on my streaming phone, but a picture when she was a little younger that I just love. It's the cutest picture ever. I will probably be including that one in the video. Maria says, yeah, I was so mad when I showed my friend's Navi River Journey and the animatronic was off and replaced with a video screen. I turned into a Karen for a moment. Yeah, I've seen those videos when the animatronic's not working and they just throw the screen up. And I've never seen that. And I really like Navi River Journey. It's really grown on me over the last couple years since I moved here. And that animatronic is so cool. It's one of the greatest animatronics ever created. I have a friend that works for Universal. He's pretty high up. He has opened parks in Dubai, Singapore, Beijing, and he's still at the Beijing park right now, working as an executive in the park, but he comes back to Orlando once in a while, and we were having lunch a few years ago. I just happened to be down here when he was in town, so we were chatting, and Navi River had just opened along with Flight of Passage, so we were talking about him, and he was raving about the animatronic, that it's the best one he'd ever seen at the time. So that's from Disney's competitors, but that thing is incredible, and yeah, I'd be upset too if I saw the screen. I've been lucky enough to not see it. I love that you turned into a Karen for a moment. So are we going to be Karen S. Art moving forward? Is that your new screen name, Maria? Let's see. Frankie, 64. My favorite is Radioactive Man and his trusty sidekick, Fallout Boy. Watch out, Radioactive Man. Up and at them. Frankie knows what I'm talking about. It's up and at them. Up and at them. Better. Maria says, not familiar with those, but I know Fall Out Boy the band. Ha, yeah, it's a Simpsons thing, Maria. Oh, and she says, oh, Simpsons LOL. Yep, the band is actually named after the show. That is true, Frankie. Good old Millhouse. Maria says, wow, I just learned a fun fact. Thanks, Frankie. I'm uncultured. It's probably okay if you don't know every piece of Simpsons lore like Frankie and I do. Magic Adventure says she loves eating in here. Must be the Mexico Pavilion? I do love Mexican food. Frankie 1080p says, I love me some margaritas when I'm there. Yeah, that tequila bar is really good. I got to go there a couple times before I became sober. I've actually been in there since I've been sober and hung out with friends, but it is a popular hangout spot. Hey, Florida Mark. Good to see ya. First time we're seeing you in the chat today. Great to see you, bud. We're over at Epcot today, Florida Mark. I didn't get any Beverly, unfortunately. Sorry about that. I should have actually stopped in and got some. I don't mind Beverly. I also don't... I know once Beverly gets mentioned on John's channel, it turns into pandemonium, and then Beverly Challenge always shows up immediately, which is crazy. Let's see. Mark says, almost made it to the parks, but I had to go to Bradenton. Oh, it's a beautiful day today, Mark. Had a little rain, but the weather's so nice today. It's not surface of the sun hot, so it's really, really nice. Jasmine Reber, hey Jasmine, short AFK, my overlord, aka Loki, needs to go potty, BRB. Good to see you in here, Jasmine. Always like seeing Jasmine in the chat. She's over there in Europe watching. Mark says, I love the restaurant with the night scene. It is cool to eat there and watch the boats floating by. That's kind of our version of the Pirates of the Caribbean out in Disneyland. With the Blue Bayou right on the water. Francesca 16 Bites says, I have not eaten there yet, Florida Mark. How is the food? I ate there. It's been probably, I think it was 2014 the last time I went there, and I liked it a lot more that time than when I ate there in like 2009 or 8. I thought that the time like 15 years ago, I thought it was garbage. And then this last time, I mean, it's been a long time, so the menu could have changed, but I actually thought it was pretty good. Mark says, I haven't either, Francesca, just observing from the ride. Me too, Florida Mark. Magic Adventure says, this ride is so fun, Manny, you're right. I'm so glad they repainted it in here. It's so bright. Yeah, it does look nice after that quick little refurb they did over the winter. Manny and Candy says, it's better than River of Time, El Rio del Tiempo. That was a very boring ride. We never took the time to ride that thing because it was just, oh, there's nothing. And now I'll ride 3 Caballeros most times I'm in the park. Like I said, it's a good filler attraction. You know, the parks need those. Magic of Jen says, I don't know that one, Manny. Jen, that was the ride before this one. Oh, so that's one I probably experienced in 86. That is correct. It was here in 1986, Jen. My chat just jumped on me here. I want to make sure I get through the chat before we sign off today. Since you guys have been so nice to be in here, chatting it up, I want to make sure we get through it all. Manny and Candy says, wait, you didn't get a margarita? No margarita for me. I drank plenty of margaritas in my life before I stopped. Especially at Epcot. I used to always get the frozen one outside there. That was how I started my drinking around the world every time. Maria says, thanks so much for your stream. Have a great rest of your day, TPG and chat. Well, thank you so much, Maria, for being in here. Great to always have you in the chat and being such a great part of the community. Thanks a lot, Maria. Thanks for being a giant fan of fun. We appreciate it. Park Rose, Lawrence says, thanks for streaming today. It was great hanging out with the TPG family. Well, it was awesome to have you in here, Lawrence. Thank you so much for your help. Looking forward to meeting you here later in the week. Hope you guys have an awesome trip. Hope you get down here safely, and we'll be hanging out soon. Jen says, looks like there may be some rain again today. Is it our rainy season, huh? Yep, had a little rain earlier, Jen. Brought my umbrella with me, but did not need it today. Yesterday, we got rocked over at Magic Kingdom. That ended our stream. Frankie64, ergo, if you carry your umbrella daily, it will not rain. Isn't that the truth? I swear, every time I actually bring an umbrella into the park, one, it always sets off. It always sets off the security for whatever reason, and I get pulled over. So it always takes longer to get in the park, and then I never need it. I used it for about 2 minutes today. Magic Adventures TPG, please be in Epcot July 19th later in the day. We'll see, Jen. I know the 20th I'll be late over at MK for the parade, and the 22nd I'll be at Epcot early for Test Track. The 21st is my birthday. But yeah, 19th, we'll chat. Sounds like you're going to be in town. PFA, hey PFA. Looks like a new name. In the chat, welcome in to Theme Park Giant. Thanks for being here. PFA asks, did you get invited to the Test Track cast member previews? I did not. Unfortunately, all the cast members I know have way more important people in their lives than me, so I have not been invited to one. So I'm hoping to score an annual pass holder preview. I got to get home and read about those because I did hear they announce those begin on July 13th. So I need to figure out when they will be opening up to actually get them. Manny and Candy, this was my inaugural mod assignment. I had a great time. Thank you so much, TPG. Hey, Manny, thank you so much for offering and being a great mod. Thanks for being in here today. Appreciate all the help. Streamers are nothing without their mods, so I love that so many of you have been so cool and offering up and coming in and helping out. The channel has grown at a much faster rate than I anticipated with the streaming, so having mods this soon has been super duper helpful. Thank you so much, Manny, and everyone else. Magic Adventures, it's science, Ron Burgundy. Don't put a question mark on that. I'd have to read it. It's science? Magic Adventures, sad. I played the piano and the upright bass. I'm so with you about watching the pianist. Yeah, I was watching the Casey's Corner one the other day, and just watching his left hand, just the way he would bounce around playing the bass line, and it was so casual. And he's like looking at her, he's like talking to me like while I'm filming. Like they're just on autopilot. It's so impressive. And like my friends think when they watch me play, they're like, oh man, because I don't have a ton of musical friends. But man, there's just so, it's different levels. It's like I played sports, but I'm not a pro athlete, Frankie64, very cool, Magic Adventures. I don't have a musical bone in my body. Ha. I've got several. And it's too bad. I always hated playing instruments when I was a kid. I wanted to play sports more. So whenever I had to practice, I hated it. And then as I got older, I realized, man, I wish I would have put more time in. Magic Adventures Fat, are you a veteran? I am not a veteran, no. But I do support them. We are here for you. We appreciate that, Magic Adventures. Frankie 2-bit, you have to pay the troll toll if you want. This is the boy's soul. Oh boy. Now we're into Always Sunny quotes. I actually have a Nightman Cometh t-shirt. Maybe I'll wear that someday. Actually, I don't know if I still have it. I might have lost too much weight to be able to wear that one around. Oh my goodness, Beverly Challenge. Hello everybody. I thought I heard some Beverly talk. That's hilarious. Beverly Challenge popping up into my stream. We said one word about Beverly and Beverly Challenge is here. Hilarious. PFA, thank you for being in the chat today. Beverly Challenge, thanks for being in here and chatting. Next time I'm in Epcot, I promise I'll get some Beverly for you. Not so scary, Mary. Oh no, Beverly Challenge is in here. She's bad news. Florida Mark says, uh-oh. Didn't I say, is Beverly Challenge going to pop up? And then there she is. That is hilarious. Frankie 2-bit, Beverly Challenge on point. All right. Not so scary, Mary TV says, Thad, what an amazing stream today as usual. Mark, I might do the pass holder preview for Test Track around the 16th. Okay. I'm probably going to try to get in as early as I can, Mark, just because of being a content creator. I want to get over here and stream as soon as I can. People are going to be looking for it, but I'll keep the 16th in mind if I can't get into those first couple days. Theodore, hi. Hello. Welcome in, Theodore. Welcome back. I know I've seen you in the chat before. Thanks for being a giant fan of fun. And thanks for stopping in here on our stream again today. All right, giant fans of fun. Unfortunately, Theodore, I'm just wrapping up. So that is going to do it today from Epcot. Hope you all had a great Monday. I know I had a giant day of fun over here at Epcot, my favorite park in the US, as we all know by now. But that is going to do it. So tomorrow might be a nighttime stream of MK, might not stream at all, but guaranteed I will be at SeaWorld on Wednesday morning, 9 a.m. or around that time. We'll be streaming some big roller coasters over there and hopefully some cool animals. So, all right, that's going to do it. I'm Thad the Theme Park Giant saying thank you so much for watching. Appreciate all the giant fans of fun being out there in the chat today. I love this community. Thank you so much for all the support. Thanks to the mods again for being in here. I appreciate it. And of course, I have to smile and wave like a goofball for the next 30 seconds because of the delay. And everyone walking by thinks I'm waving to them. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Make it a giant day of fun.
Giant way. Theme parks full of rides and cheer. We're so glad that you are here. The Magic Kingdom thrills so high, to fireworks lighting up the sky. Figment dreams and colors bright, Dole Whip joy in every bite. that's the park for me. Ice cream's part of every night. Magic makes the world feel right. Food here doesn't count at all. Eat, eat, eat and have a ball. Giant fans from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun, so clear. Theme park giant fans from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. To ride, the fun won't end. Thad's the giant park best friend. He waves and says when day is done, have a giant day of fun. Oh, people know it's slow and fun. Haunted Mansions is #1. People know it's slow and fun. Haunted Mansions is #1. Make it a giant day of fun. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Giant way. Theme parks full of rides and cheer. We're so glad that you are here.